Manip is frame-based, yes. It's frame-based when you enter the duel. Once the duel starts, it's a little more complicated. But you have to enter the duel on a specific frame. Feels wrong as an outsider. Yeah, Shine Palace in this game is called Bright Castle. Which is funny to me because I feel like it's obviously the same in Japanese, I feel like. Ah, shoot, this isn't gonna work. He's got a dirty top deck. Ah, dirty top decker. Yeah, how the AI works is they always play the strongest card in their hand. So if they played a weaker card because he was playing like 3K stuff, if they go from a weaker card one turn to a much stronger card the following turn, that means they top decked it. So he top decked that Gate Guardian we were about to win. So Pika Bell for the starting deck in any percent no manip, you just keep resetting it so you get a good one. So timer starts when you go to new game. So for any percent no manip, you just keep resetting until you get a good deck. And just reset your timer each time you don't get one. I'm just going to lose because I can't beat that still, and it's just going to be faster for me to die at this point. Yeah, I didn't finish that thing, but yeah, like what Alice says, in this game, it's called Bright Castle instead of Shining Palace or whatever, and it has no conditions. It's a 500 attack and defense boost, no matter what the monster is. It will take it. Also, if you do play the if for the limited number of people who run Manip, I think there's like 10 to 15 Manip runs on the leaderboard. Is this enough? He doesn't take this. This puts me up. We can put this in defense. We can put this in defense, and then we block out Gate Guardian. We don't get over it, but we block it out. That's a moon, so that's probably it. At this point, I'm committed, though. So I'm going to pray that this is a Metal Zoa. And if it's not, I'm just going to choose to lose the duel. Rip. The manip route of this game manips all the duels, and it also manips the starting deck. The manipped starting deck has like 9 Thunders or something. It's insane. Thunders and Dragons are very important for the any percent of this run because they fuse really well. They fuse into strong cards, and they fuse into Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon, which is the monster that any percent is based around. Like the any percent run of this game is getting a deck that can consistently fuse Twin-Headed and getting equips to put on that Twin-Headed to hopefully get over most of Final Six's crap. So weird seeing cards I've played hundreds of times have new effects because this game came out before they were official. Like Megamorph is just wrong to add 1k and not double. Yeah, what exactly does Megamorph do in modern Yu-Gi-Oh? I remember someone explained it to me once, but I forget what it was. But I just remember it being kind of like not a great card in the modern game. Megamorph is the best card in Forbidden Memories. 1k on any monster is amazing for this game because that's usually all you need to get over some of the nastiest stuff that the AI plays in some of the worst duelists of the game, the Final Six. A lot of the old Yu-Gi-Oh games play really weird rules. Games like Dark Duel Stories, Sacred Cards. Megamorph doubles a monster's attack if you have lower life. It halves it if you have more lower life than your opponents. Life points, or lower than the monster's attack. And capped on Zoas. It's good, it's just not consistent to get. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Now is all about, yeah, consistent combos. You can't search for cards, it's basically useless. I'm gonna do the same thing here. I'm going to play to beat everything but MBD or Gate Guardian opener. If he has Gate Guardian opener, just accept the loss. Very odd card. Yes, you need lower than your opponents, okay. But this is MBD. So now we're back in this duel. Megamorph. Here's the thing. I don't want to go below... I don't want to go below 28 cards because that usually invalidates the ape house. So I'm going to try and play slow here. It's unlikely that I still hit this. When I say APAL, another mechanic of this game is after every duel, the game gives you like a rating based on how you played. It's essentially a point score. Yeah, this is RIP, isn't it? I'll put this on the Dark Magician, but I don't think I have enough. I'm just barely short. Even with Mercury, I'm just barely short. This is going to be a BCD. Depending on how you play the duel, the game manages a secret, like, system based on points. And, certain actions in the duel will sort of pull you towards a POW ranking or pull you towards a tech ranking. You can think of it like a spectrum. On one side, you have POW, and on the other side you have tech. And different actions during the duel pulls you towards one side or the other. You see, right here it says B POW, which is not what I want. I want an A POW or an S POW. So you have POW on one side, you have tech on the other side, and then you get a letter ranking, depending on how close to one side or the other you were. If you're looking at that spectrum from left to right, you have S POW, A POW, B POW, C POW, D POW. Then you move over to the tech. Then you have D Tech, C Tech, B Tech, A Tech, S Tech. I think the best way I can explain what's a POW and what's a tech was a analogy that my friend Flant gave, and you're going to get a POW, a high-ranking POW, if you completely obliterated your opponent. Like, you won super fast, you used very few cards, you played a bunch of big monsters. Whereas a tech is more of like you're BMing your opponent. You've been in control the entire duel, but rather than just win, you dragged it out to be super long. So you played a bunch of fusions, you played a trap, you played an equip, you played some magic, you took a lot of turns, you used most of your deck. That's a tech. So you can see how they're opposite of each other, right? One is winning super fast and playing a bunch of OP cards, and the other is playing super technical on a long con. If you get either an S POW or an A POW, you get a special drop pool on the duelist that you're currently playing from which to get cards. If you get an S Tech or an A Tech, there's a separate drop pool for that. And then there's a third drop pool for anything in between. So B POW, C POW, D POW, D Tech, C Tech, B Tech. All of that is all the same drop pool. So the cards that I want to get off of Seto second, the duelists I've currently been doing a bunch of duels against right here. The most important cards for Hundo, the super rare ones that I want to get as soon as possible, those are exclusive to that SA POW drop pool. So that's why I'm playing in the playstyle I want to play. I'm currently playing. I mean, it also helps that the APOWs are particularly fast. Like, I'm winning these duels relatively quickly, and I'm getting the access to the drop pool that I want. In a little bit, actually, I'm going to switch over. We're going to start doing ATEX on Nightmare, and I guess I'll show an example at that time, like what the ATEC is like, and that's like playing the super long duel. But we need some cards off of Nightmare's ATEC drop pool, so we're gonna have to do that. Done with Act 4. Congrats, Neko. For reference, Megamorph released in 2002 in the US. RIP, the Duelist is so rigged if you get MPTs and a lot of equips. Yeah. Yeah, you need equips big time, especially Megamorph. That helps a lot. I'm gonna go up to 69 duels on Seto second, then maybe do a little bit of Seto third, then switch over to Nightmare ATEC. So the amount of star chips you gain at the end increase. No, so star chips are like a currency in this game. So I should play this. Some cards, not all cards, but most of the cards in this game you can buy with star chips. And at the end of every duel, you get star chips, depending on your letter rank. Regardless of whether it's POW or tech, you get an S rank, you get 5, you get an A rank, you get 4, and then so on. Now, a lot of cards are expensive. So it's not a strat to just get a bunch of star chips and buy all the cards. No, like if you see my spreadsheet, for instance, if I were to just buy everything, all the cards I still need, it would cost me 48,000 star chips. And we get between 4 and 5 star chips per duel, so that's not something I want to do. Needless to say, buying all the cards is something I don't want to do. But one of the things that's nice about Hundo is if there's just a few buyable cards that we still need, we don't actually have to get them still. We can just, once we get very, very close to the end, if we have enough star chips to buy the remaining cards, we just do that. So that is a nice thing about Hundo, is that you do have a bit of the star chip bailout. However, like Pika says, there are some cards that you can't buy, that you just have to win, and those are the really bad ones. Those are the 0.2% ones that we have to get off of Heishin and stuff. For instance, the Duelist I'm currently playing right now, he has a chance to drop Exodia, the Forbidden one, you know, the body of Exodia. Let me check what the drop, and I need that. That's a required card for Hundo. The drop chance for that card is, bring it up here, Seto second, SA POW. We have an 8 in 2048 chance. So what is that? Like about a 0.4. I believe it's a 0.4% chance per duel to get that. So, yep, we're going to be here. Needless to say, we'll be here for a while. I'm not going for it this time, but my approach to Hundo is there's some very bad cards that I have to get, and potentially that's like 1,000 duels on this guy. And I don't want to have to sit here one night and just do 1,000 duels on the same duelist. So I'm trying to space it out. And do, like, every couple days, do, like, 50 duels on all the guys who have bad drops. You know. That's my approach. Yeah, we're not going to get an APAL here because we're past the 28 card mark and can't win, but we'll still go for the BCD. It's like hatching shiny Pokemon. So Yugi is tech, Kaiba is pal. Yes, I like that analogy as well, Alice. It's like getting more star chips at the end of the duel meant you had a higher chance of card drops. No. No, it just gives you the currency. I mean, indirectly that is true, Pika, because you get more star chips for S and A ranks. And those are also, both on the tech side and the PAL side, those are also different drop pools. So, indirectly, you are right. But it doesn't work exactly that way. Which Joey is a C rank duelist with a D rank deck. Joey is opening Exodia even when you're not playing it. Alright, I think it's time to move on. I'm gonna save because I've got this anxiety that one day I'm gonna get a really good drop and my power is gonna go out right after. So I save often. Save early and save often. We were on Seto second. We're gonna move on and do a little bit of duels on Seto third. He is a very big upgrade on Seto second. He's got Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. We're going to lose quite a bit of these duels. Just so everyone is aware. That's just how they're going to go. I am playing on a PS1. Most speedrunners of this game play on... I'm going to leave this in attack on the off chance he doesn't have GG or Ultimate. Most runners play on a PS2 because fast disc speed is legal. So you get faster loading times. I play on a PS1 because, well, PS3 is actually the worst because for whatever reason, the emulation on PS3 is worse than playing on a PS1 or PS2, as I understand it. I'm not sure why. That's what I've been told. So you want to play ideally on a PS2. I play on a PS1 because I own a PS2, but I bought it used a couple months ago at a used game shop, and it seems to work fine, but I haven't really tested it too much. And whereas the PS1 I've owned all my life, so I know I've taken good care of it. As opposed to if you buy a used console, you don't know how well or how much the other person has taken care of it. So, I mean, it has a motor inside, has moving parts, and those tend to wear down and break after a while. And this is a game where I'd be really frustrated if I was on a good pace, or like doing hundo right now and all of a sudden my PlayStation just dies. So I trust my PS1 more than I trust my PS2, and I'm willing to sacrifice a little bit of load time for that safety. Yeah, it works on PS3. It's just not as fast as PS2 or PS1, I think. Something to do with, I don't know. I'm not exactly sure the specifics why that's the case. I got Gaia, but I don't have anything to go with it. Hoping someone would... I got you, Sai. Yeah, see, this is Blue Eyes Ultimate. This is a 4,500 attack. Monster. Needless to say, we're not beating that, so let's just lose. If he doesn't have Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon in his 20 card hand. For any people who like statistics in chat, since we know so much about this game, we can and we know how the starter deck is generated, or how the AI's decks are generated. We can simulate, we can run simulations of how often he has Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon in his opening hand. I think it's 60%. That's not a meme. Seto third. opens with Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon 60% of the duels against him. So does that sound fair? This is another case of just YOLO. Playing Blue Eyes Ult, isn't this like a fusion of 3 blue? Yeah, it doesn't matter in this game. This game has no tributing rules. This is like Season 1 Yu-Gi-Oh! But worse. It's like, rules don't matter. Rules just do not matter in this game. He can just play 4,500 from hand. So he can fuse 3 Blue Eyes and make a 4th. I don't believe he has the ritual card for that. It would never happen, though. I don't think it could even happen if he did, Pika, because you can't stay alive for that long. He'll Raigeki you, he'll play some bad spells. There's no way to let him have 3 Blue Eyes on the field. Because Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, you can actually get Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon yourself. It's in fact required for 100%. But it's a ritual in this game. And rituals work differently than they do in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! You can't ritual summon from hand. Rituals in this game require all the ritual material to be on the field. So, to fuse Blue Eyes Ultimate, to ritual summon Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, you have to have 3 Blue Eyes on field and then play the ritual card. Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, never a ritual. They're asking if you can just put... No, they don't fusion. You can't fusion them in this game. Ultimate Dragon is either not allowed for the player or it's like... Yeah, the fusion... For part of Hundo, we do have to make it. Once. Because... For the 100% definition for this game, it's not having a... It's not owning a card. It's having it in your library. And if you ever summoned a card, whether by fusion or by ritual, it's in your library. I don't think there's much chance of me getting an APOW here, but I'm going to try. So I'm going to try and slow play this. Zeto third pulling a classic Yugi. Yugi boy. Might be Gate Guardian. Might be who knows what. Yeah, it is a ritual in this game. It's a ritual called Ultimate Dragon. The ritual card itself is not ownable, but you can fuse it, and that's what we'll have to do when we eventually get to that point. You fuse the Ultimate Dragon ritual with Megamorph and Dragon Treasure. Okay, this should be a APOW on Zeto third. How convoluted. There's a lot of cards in this game that you have to fuse. So there's going to be a point in this game where we just go to Simon, who's like the early game duelist. He's like the tutorial duelist of this game. He doesn't have anything stronger than like 500. Shoot, it was a B-POW. He doesn't have anything stronger than 500. So we're just going to go in there with a deck full of all of the stuff that we have to fuse and all of the rituals that we have to do. That's a new card, though. 5/3/5. And we're just going to sit there and do all that stuff against him. He's going to have no idea what's going on. 100 star chips saved. Let's try this. Using the ritual with Megamorph and equip to make Blue Eyes Ultimate. Yep, that's how it works. It's still a while off, though. Well, we only have one Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes is a 1% drop chance off of this duelist. You can't get it from anyone else but this person we're on right now. And the 100% category definition is you only have to obtain a card in your library, which means you only have to have summoned it once. Whether own it, summon it, fuse it. So you essentially only need a copy, one copy of every card that you can't fuse or get some other way. But since Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon requires you to have 3 Blue Eyes to summon it, that means we have to get 3 Blue Eyes. And it's one of the worst parts of this farm. As you can imagine, getting 3 Blue Eyes when there are 1% drop chance per APAL against a duelist who can just... Oh, I misplayed here. That's really bad. I think... Oh, no, I haven't. I misplayed, but I can recover by crashing here. Having to win 3 cards that have a 1% chance to drop against a duelist who can play Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon turn 1 is not good. Yeah, we lose. Yeah. I mean, sometimes he can open with Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. You know what? I forgot to put the... I'm a dummy. Actually, thank you for bringing that up, Alice in Wonderland, because I forgot to tech the deck for this duelist. I can't use the same deck that I used against the other people to win these duels. I've got to tech it. So we're going to put in 3 widespreads. So we're going to try, sometimes if we have widespread in hand, we're going to try to lay that down, and hopefully he attacks into the widespread. Like this. Oh, it's Feather Dustard. I'm teching my deck for POW, funny enough, but yes. Okay, so this equals an ultimate. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully he doesn't play one, but this equals an ultimate. Against the duelist, biggest cheater in the game, Slim Mad. Alright, that probably is one. Shoot. That's probably Blue Eyes Ultimate. I have to crash. Nah, I can't afford to lure him out because if I don't crash in there, he can play spells and kill me. Plus, I have to win quickly to get the POW. Yeah, so the Duster, most of the time when you play the trap, it gets Dustered because the AI has 20 cards in hand. Decent chance one of them is Duster. And if he has a Duster in hand, he has like a 60% chance of playing it. Sometimes he has a Duster in hand and he doesn't play it. Just how the AI is coded, because like, the developers realize Duster is OP. So there must have been like a quality assurance meeting at Konami when they were playing this game, and they were like, you know what? It's frustrating for the player when you put a card face down and it dusters. So they said, all right, we know how to fix that. Let's make it so that every time the AI has a duster in hand, it rolls to see if it should play it or not, and that roll is 60% or something. That was the Konami strategy meeting. I might slow play here with this hand. I'm gonna see what he has since we have the Geki. So what do you do if you don't get widespread or can crash? You just die, Forehead. Sad but true. Okay. I don't know exactly what his chance to draw it is, but he has it. There's a chance that he has it in his deck. He has 20 cards in his hand, and then if he has it in his hand, there's a chance he checks. There's a percentage chance per turn that he plays it. So I don't know exactly what all those statistics work out to be, but I'll just tell you, a lot of the time you put a trap, he has a duster. That's my anecdotal synopsis. A lot of the times he has a duster, but not always, but quite a bit. How do you know which Guardian Star to pick? The Guardian Stars are basically a rock, paper, scissors system. There's exactly one star. For every Guardian Star, there's exactly one star sign that it's strong against, and there's one sign that it's weak against. If you Google Forbidden Memories Guardian signs, you can see a chart of that. Roaring Ocean Snake, I think that might be new. It's just memorizing that chart and seeing what he has. No, I have a dupe. Seeing what he has and trying to counterplay. His hand's not the greatest. Let's try this. This doesn't win against a lot of stuff. I think I probably shouldn't have made this play. Wins against almost nothing. So I'll put here's another here's some more food for thought. I am playing this free duel right now with a deck that I have overfarmed because I have to do this because that's an MBD. With a deck that I've overfarmed, having played 48 hours of this game. So I've got all the good cards packed into my deck, and I'm still losing quite a bit. So think about trying to beat this duelist in any percent in Final Six. He's the 4th member of the Final Six. So you've got to already beat 3 guys each attempt to get to him. And you've got a much worse deck against him. And you've got to beat him. And he's a major frustration for any percent. And it's obvious why. I have no idea how they do it. You just, like, Final Six is well, it's knowing how the AI likes to play and trying to like eke out every advantage you can. And getting lucky. Do you remember this? Let me check. Sigh. All I know about the stars is the AI is not smart about the stars, correct? Whatever the default Guardian sign is, default meaning the top one. So like for Dark Magician here, Mercury is its default sign because it's the top one. The AI will always pick the default sign, no matter what you play. Yeah, and that's why MBD is so good, because Gate Guardian will always be in Moon. So you can always play MBD in Sun and beat it, no matter what. The AI is not smart enough to say, oh, you have MBD in Sun. Let me play Gate Guardian in its secondary sign. It does not do that. I have to do this. Even if you have MBD and Sun already on the field, the AI does not care. Okay, so now we have a Zoa. And that Zoa is able to beat a second ult if we were to play it, because we can put Zoa in Mercury and get that tiny boost. Yeah, that's MBD. Okay, can I finish him off here? Cannot. Can I? Yes, I can. I'm not going to get a PAL though, I don't think. No. It's going to be a B PAL. Oh well. There's no other way I could win. Yeah, I have watched the battle animations, but they're exactly how Sai summarizes. Bad and long. With the power of cheats, yes, you gotta try and do whatever you can to equalize. But knowing how the AI plays and its idiosyncrasies help us try to eke out that tiniest bit of it, tiniest advantage. Oh, I don't even want to watch this Sai. I already know what's gonna happen. No. Good thing I didn't have sound. Didn't want to see that dirty pop off. I never watched that live. I don't know if I ever saw the clip, but I knew it was coming because I heard about it. Heard about that clip. We might slow play here given this hand. This is a good slow play hand. I'm going to put this in Neptune. I'm not 100% sure about if this play is going to work out the way I think it is. I think if I do this, he's not going to Raigeki me. Excellent. Yeah, the AI is weird with magics. They're programmed that they can't play a magic before a certain turn. That's another thing that was put in the AI, I guess, to seem fairer, because it would suck if you just get Geki'd turn 1. Right? Geki turn 1 is not fun for anybody. Can I beat him yet? Oh, no, face down, not face down. Still crack up at it. Kind of want a deck for the official game about star signs from this game. It would be cool. Embryonic Beast is a good drop, but I already have it. Waking up right in time for more Seto third. Aw, heck. Hey, Tager. Waking up right in time for some Nightmare A-Tech, because I'm going to switch over kind of soon. How did you sleep, Tager? Is this a YOLO trap? This is a YOLO trap. Here's where we see the duster. Ooh, no duster. I don't think I can beat the Gate Guardian, though. Can luck strike twice? I mean, it's already a B-POW. He's got 2 of them, though. Can I draw a Thunder? Oh, that works. The AI does not see traps. So we can put it face up. Oh, he just... Oh, right. Oh, I see. He also does stupid stuff like that. Yeah, the AI is not programmed the best way, and that's why we leverage every advantage we can get. Here's how that happened. If people are curious why that happened, one of the checks that the AI does is, can I kill my opponent? If so, it makes that attack no matter what. However, that's the suicide glitch I was talking about, yeah. However, when it makes that evaluation, it doesn't check equips. So here's what the AI did there. It had MBD, which has 3,500, right? And we had twin-headed, but it doesn't see equips for this calculation. So it sees the twin-headed at 2,800, and it sees its MBD at 3,500. The difference being what? 700? Yeah. And we have 500 life points left. So it thinks it can kill us with that attack, so it makes it. And that's what happened there. It only does that if it thinks it can kill you. Like, if we weren't at the life point total, it would have just left that MBD there and attack. Yep, it's just a bit of an AI quirk. Is that a new card? Yes. 148. Allow me to add it to the spreadsheet. It's only 30 star chips. But that's 30 star chips I don't have to find later. Alright, let's save and let's switch gears. We're going to move over to Nightmare A-Tech, which is something I've never done before because this is my first hundo. Right. So let me bring up my A-Tech calculator on stream. Where is it? There we go. Trap centric. So this is a set of criteria that we're going to have to meet throughout the duel to do the A-Tech. And this is my first time A-Teching Nightmare. In any percent, you do a lot of A-Techs on Pegasus because that's how you get Megamorph to drop, being the strongest card. Pegasus is a lot easier to beat than Nightmare. So I need some fusions. I need 5 fusions to be exact. I don't know. I really don't know what to do here, but let's try a couple zombies. Nah, it's too many zombies, isn't it? Some tier 1s. I've got 3 traps. I probably want more than 3. Took out Gaia, didn't I? Put in the acid trap hole. What about Fake Trap? Oh, I like Fake Trap better. Alright, let's give this a shot. Current farm. Let me switch that. Current farm. Nightmare A-Tech. Okay, that's a good opener. It's one effective attack. I've got to, like, this might not go as planned because it's a lot of damage. Oh, but he doesn't have, right, he doesn't have magics, so I don't have to worry about clearing his board if I don't want to. Interesting. Ooh, I like it. Let's play the trap. Let's just play the trap. And play it face down. Alright, I just need to play one face down. Need to play 3 traps as a part of this A-Tech. Never done trapless A-Tech before, so... Or a trap-centric A-Tech. Really only done one fusion. Alright, we need to keep the baby dragon then. Have the Raigeki ready to go. Shoot one twin-headed. Sangan doesn't fuse to make... Interesting. Uh-huh. Whoops. All these equips are helping me get some tech points. That's nice. Alright, next turn Nightmare is gonna, like, take stuff off from the back and it's gonna be funny. Uh-huh. Okay, trap down. My last one. Alright, here we go. He wants space. Oh, he's gonna fuse. Just need one more fusion. I just love that. It's like, nah, I think I want to downgrade this. Okay, that's all of my traps. We're currently on a C-Pal. That's not good. Okay, I'm below the number I need to be below. I still need one fusion. Alright, so when I play my... let me see. When I play... let's see. It's going to be 9 turns. I'm going to play my Pure Magic. I'm going to be down to 3 cards. Pure Magic. And the fusions. A-Tech. Perfect. Well, if I did this right, this should be an A-Tech, but who knows? All that lag. A-Tech, bad reaction to Shimochi. Excellent drop. I'm gonna go save after that. That was not efficient. I'm gonna go back in though. That was the deck for this A-Tech. I mean, I've never done this brand of A-Tech before. The type of A-Tech that you typically use is with just one trap and you do some different stuff, but bad reaction to Shimochi. Yep, that's a drop only. Well, it's not drop only, you can also fuse it. One, two. Should have put it in sun. Whoopsies. Too much stuff going on in this A-Tech. Yep, because now it loses to Gate Guardian. SG4E, please. Another Gate Guardian. I should throw away that equip. That's not going to do me any good. So I'd have no need to be killing these things. Oh, I evil. One trap down, one trap up. He'll never suspect it. Okay, that's one trap. Can we get 2 traps? Yep. The 2 of traps? Excellent choice. Okay, all traps have been played. I haven't gone below the life point threshold that I need to, though. Oh, I evil. Alright, so is it legit just toss everything and then Geki? It's good. Nightmare Attack. Alright, I'm starting to get the hang of these. Turtle Tiger. I was going to take that out. But I forgot. Shimochi is very nice. By the way, Tager, did you see that Sanga of Thunder? By any chance? Something about it? Nah, nothing in particular. Take a nap, have fun on the grind. Thanks, Neko. Haitian. Where are all these traps? Should have put the MBD in defense to bait out that attack. Moth for moth. I kind of like just triggering all the traps at once. I mean, it's up closer to 100 wins for a billion fours. One of them dropping is not too shocking. So yeah, I know. I feel like popping off whenever I get one. Even though it's not that big a deal. I got a Arm and a Sangha of Thunder after they're like 200 duels, which isn't that great. I mean, it's good. It is good, but I mean, it's not like exceptional. Any effective attacks? Do I still get this without effective attacks? Probably. Go down to 3. No, you still need 2 effective. No, I probably just needed to equip more stuff. If I do 4 equips. What am I doing differently this time? 9 turns, 0 effective attacks. Your defensive wins 3 face downs, 8 fusions, 4 equips, 1 pure magic. Blue Eyes is very nice, yeah. I feel like this is just wrong. What did I do differently last time? I need to play 5 equips. Oof. Okay. Okay, this should be it. Jellyfish. What's he got? GG? E-Skull. Should've just left that alive. Why am I killing that? Need to buff my ATEC skills. It's only 2 fusions. Let's get some of the. Let's get these traps off. Yeah, Nightmare has no magics, which means we can just do whatever we want and he can't board clear us. A little bit concerned about these fusions, though. Ah, here we go. Here are those fusions we were missing. Just gonna play MB Dizzle in style on him next turn. I didn't get all my pals, but I did all the pals that I wanted to do right now, and now I moved on to techs. Because they're fun. It's a sun. It's an ultimate. Heh. Watch this. He's gonna ram his ultimate right into my widespread because he's a dingus. See ya, ultimate. Now we have control. Oh shit, I'm dead. Never mind. Well. Oh, I see. Oh, I evil. This seems like a good start. Wait, I'm dead. Yeah, well, we were in control if we just had a tiny bit more life points, but we did not. Yeah, so the crux of the A-Tech is gotta play 3 traps, 5 equips, and 5 fusions, and take 9 turns. There's a couple other things. Oh, and I also have to go below 7,000 life points. But if we do those, we'll get it. Shoot, I wasted a zombie. Doesn't want to attack my Dark Magician. Huh. So I need 3 more fusions. Yeah, like the AI has to play a card each turn, so if they can't, they just clear one and put a new one down. He has to play it. I need a dragon. Yeah, we're one fusion short, so I need a dragon. In fact, I think I'll take another one of my big boy dragons out and put in a small boy dragon for fusions, and also take out that... Oof, we just barely got it. Yeah, that was a tight A-Tech. We needed one more fusion, and this is it. I'm gonna take out one of my big boy dragons, put in a small boy dragon. Take out that one useless equip, put in a zombie. Let me take out two of my big boy dragons. How many zombies am I working with? 3, and one of them is a dragon zombie. What? That's not good. Okay. Where's the Erzatz head dragon? That's a good one. Wicked dragon with the Erzatz head. Yamatano. And some zombies. I should have buffed up the Zoa. That's a misplay. Because this doesn't beat Blue Eyes ult, but the Zoa would have. Not punished. Where are my traps? There's one. I need to play one more trap. They're good on fusions, though. Shoot, I should have milled for the Raigeki. That's a misplay. Because I might, if I don't draw it, it's going to take me an extra turn. Still getting used to the Nightmare Atex to play them efficiently, and I don't think my deck is suited for them. Like, I don't think I'm working with the perfect deck composition. It's not a bad deck composition, not Punish. Not Punish for the misplay, but it's not a bad deck composition, but it's not perfect either. Far from it. Gets the job done, though. Dion Quito. Oh, I see. That's a good drop. Three, 4, 2. 3. Another unobtainable has been obtained. That's not good. Just need to get MBD, and we've got control of things. Not his MBD, though. Our MBD. Good. Well, guess that lets us live another turn. Does he have two? Just need one more equip for the MBD. That's not good enough. Well, Nightmare opening Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon is not good for us. It's not nearly as high a chance of an opener as Ultimate Dragon is for Seto third, but you wouldn't know so far, just based on our Nightmare Atex. Okay, now this is a hot hand. Hug 'em. Okay, that's good enough, because as long as we tie ultimate, it's good enough. We won't sack. Need some traps. There they are. Top deck Pug'em. Dirty. Alright, he's about to go in on all these traps. Alright, what do we got? Root water, I probably have that. Oh, I got lots of those. Many waters. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get one more quip for this Zoa. Yes. Yes. We'll toss this crap dragon too. We have to play it in Mercury. Let's not be stupid. I've equipped once already. That's it. I've bottom decked all my equips. I think I've equipped more. I just haven't tracked it. Equip up the red eyes. Keck W. That's a defensive win. Does that do anything for me? Can I skip something now? One defensive win doesn't do crap. I want to see it happen again. I get those 2 defensive wins. That gives a significant jump in the... Yeah, that's 10 points. The double defensive wins is 10 points. It's freaking S-Tech? This might be an S-Tech. That's so funny to me. Extra star chip. Yeah, because getting 2 defensive wins is 10 additional points towards tech, so an A-Tech just becomes an S-Tech off of that. Or not. Hold on. 10 points. I don't know how that's not an S-Tech. That would have been an A-Tech otherwise, unless... Huh. Shoot, I should have checked. I should have checked the dual screen after to see what that was. Is it possible that it doesn't credit you with a defensive win? A defensive win might be defined as it has to be face down. Because those were 2 defensive wins. That should have been upgraded to an S-Tech. Ding ding. Meteor B Dragon. I think I'll fuse the twin-headed here. Or not, because I'm dumb. I don't know how to fuse twin-headed Kappa. Just gonna equip up this turn. There's my last fusion. Have to go down to 3 or less cards. We just can't win quite yet. This turn we win though. The 2 of MBD. Ghoul with an appetite. I believe that's new. Five, 9, 6. 5, 9, 6. Nice. Nice. Star chip saved. Hey, dat goose. Hacks. Yeah. How are you doing, dat goose? MBD is dead. Guess we're gonna just play all of our traps first 3 turns. That works. Pug 'em. Blue Ice White. I am going to shoot that because I don't quite have control yet. I wish I was asleep, wake up in 10 minutes ago. Let's open up my work laptop and start my day. Rip. Oh, now here we go. Here we go. That is one buff Sangha of Thunder. Pretty buff. Still need to do fusions. Better watch out for that. Okay, I should just play my last trap. So I'll just dedicate this turn to that. Ah, should have left that in attack, probably. I need to take life point damage. Leaving this in attack should assure that we take that needed life point damage. We gotta go below 7k for part of the ATEC requirements. Is that enough? It is. Pretty thick Sangha of Thunder. $6,600 life point damage. Goblin Fan, I believe I have that. Second one. Let me check Tager's guide. Give myself an idea of what I'm looking for here in the Nightmare SA Tech. Well, Spellbinding Circle. Okay, let's see. Nightmare. Too low meta, but Nightmare is very comfy. What does the FM spreadsheet say for the walkthrough? What are we getting off of this? Spellbinding Circle, Dark Piercing Light, Crush Card, Eternal Rest, Breath of Light, Eternal Drought, Bad Reaction to Shimochi, Goblin Secret Remedy, Power of Kaishin, Violet Crystal, Malevolent Nuzzler, Black Pendant, Mystical Moon. Ooh, this drops a lot of good stuff. MBD. Yeah, I should just play the trap this turn because I have to play the traps. Just do this. Oh, right, that won't fuse. How long did it take for Sanga anyhow? I can check in a moment, Tigger. I got one Exodia piece and Sanga. I believe it was 200. 200 Haitian duels. Shoot. I might have gotten... does Seto second drop Sanga? No, I'm pretty sure I got Sanga off of Haitian. Because my farms for the past like 5 or 6 hours have been just Haitian, Seto second, and Seto third until now. I think it was Haishit then, because I only remember the shoot. I wish I could tell you, Tigger. It's kind of a blur now. So I did a bunch of farms on the both of them. I'm pretty sure it was Sanga on Haitian. But I think I'm about 69 duels on Seto third and 200 on Haitian. I still need a lot of traps. I still need 3 traps? There's no way. Well, here's all the traps. So let's put this in defense, and then they're all going to proc at once. Day at the races. 5 a.m. I'm a chill in bed. Hope I knock out. Thanks for the good luck, Sai. Sleep well. There's one trap. There's two traps. The two of traps? What about the triple? Yeah. MBD on MBD violence. I need fusions. I need fusions, as Mercy says. That's good enough. Yeah, because it's like this, right? Another widespread ruin. This is like a Pegasus A-Tech hand. Alright, I'm putting it in Moon, and I'm going to see that Cosmo Queen opening. Oh. Where is the THTD opener? Where is that THTD opener in any percent? Mm-hmm. Yep, fusions are done. Now we just equip the crap out of everything. Ooh, and I need to take damage. MBD top deck. That's dirty. Using an MBD. Okay. The second one. The 2 of MBD. Okay. Hopefully he doesn't have the top deck. Nope. Mega buff Sangha. I need fusions. Okay, I played all the equips I need to play. This is a stare down of both of our strongest monsters. Nobody wants to move first. Okay. Still need more fusions. I need to pull the final widespread. A lot's gotta happen. Okay, this looks like a good hand. Gonna put the weakest MBD in defense, and he's gonna go ham. Unleash the nightmare. There's one. There's two. I need one more fusion. Oh. And I need to take damage. What's he got? He's gonna hit with... That's probably Pugum. I think this is a safe play. Okay. Excellent. Soul of the Pure. Nice drop. Three, 4, 1. Adding that to my spreadsheet. 3, 4, 1. Yep, nice. Nice get. Gate Guardian? Bum, bum, bum. Alright, well. If he's opening Gate Guardian, that means he doesn't have ult in hand. Nah, we just need to lay the Geki down here. It's just going to clunk our hand, so let's lay the Geki down. Geki, ayaya. Blue Eyes White. MB Dizzle. See ya. Ding ding. See ya. Okay, it's the last fusion I need. Well, that's a hand. I'm gonna swing here just to make sure I dodge any top deck shenanigans with ult. Doesn't look like he got it. Rare fish, but I think I have like 3 of those now. Oh no, it really is rare. It is rare. Rare fish. 140 star chips saved. Happy 50-hour mark. We're finally at 50 hours. Okay, I'm done with all my fusions. Let's put this piece of garbage out there, so I can take some face damage. Good. Have my trap. Widespread. No. I need to play this one as well. Alright, time to activate all the traps. There's one. There's two. Derover. I think that might actually be the first Derover of the run. Oh, never mind. It was wishful thinking. Wishful thinking. Wishful thinking. Derover's a massive FM meme. As Arius famously says, Derover means run over. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me right in the face. I want it. Oh, he's too scared. He's too scared. He won't hit me in the face. Dirty GG top deck. Okay, one more fusion. Bum, 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 bum. Got all my traps played. Fusion's played. Am I just tossing cards? Looks like it. Armored Starfish. Nope, not new. Oops. Need to reset. Okay. Huh. Oh, I see. Two GGs. Lackluster soldier. Oh, not a ding ding. Ding ding is bad. I have to Geki here. Probably. Oh, never mind. False alarm. Wait. Toss this. A pretty hefty MBD. Alright, this is inefficient, but I have to do it. I just want to make an 8K MBD so I can screenshot it. I'm 2 traps. I don't need to play this next one. Shoot, I should have finished all. Oh, it doesn't really matter. I need fusions. The dirtiest top deck. That's a dirty top deck. This is probably the last 2 fusions I need. Roger, okay, I should be good now. I'm gonna suicide for style points this one, so I just have the 1 MBD by itself for the screenshot. We gotta go full Hollywood here. Alright. Alright, hold on. You're gonna have to excuse me a second. I do apologize to the stream, but I need a moment to screenshot this. Let's take the ATEC calculator off momentarily. I've got to screenshot this and send it to all my friends. Okay. MBD. Get on Discord. Get in here, brag. It's the simple things like that that just give you a laugh after 50 hours. The simple things, you know? Gotta make sure I highlight this in my VOD to highlight 8K MBD. Well, time to one-shot Nightmare. At full health. Penguin Knight. That's not what I wanted. Well. Didn't matter. I wouldn't have gotten over it. Nah, I mean, I'd like to play the trap, because I don't really have a backup. I think I have to do this, actually. Oops, that's the pure magic. Down to Pug'em. I think I'm just dead. Let me very quickly check the library and see what we're up to. 3 away. 3 away from the next point submission. Hey Mayhem, how are you today? How is the Nihongo learning going? Any new kanji today? It's kind of going, maybe not. Nihongo is hard to learn, but it's cool. I ordered LTK and I'm waiting for that. What is LTK? Let's Teach Kanji? Is it something like that? It's probably like a fundamental resource for learning kanji, but most of my Japanese like learning other than high school is being a weeb. So I don't like have official resources. Called Learning the Kanji. Okay. The kanji is very rough, so any good resources to learn it are great. I should be better disciplined about kanji. I know a lot of people have, like, there's, like, free websites and stuff, and a lot of people use, like, have a regimen of, I'm gonna learn, every day I'm gonna, like, learn 5 new kanji and, like, review the previous day's 5 kanji, and then, like, every week they, like, test themselves. That's really good, but I just don't have the discipline to do that. I mean, I could. I guess I could develop the discipline, but here I am playing 50 hours of FM. Wheels Akari. Some company in New Zealand acquired... Oh, that's an ult. In New Zealand acquired the rights and they removed the anime girl and hologram tech? No way. That's sad. That feels bad. Bring back the anime girl. I'm gonna shoot the MBD just because I don't want to deal with it. Try the Blue Eyes ult. Place a Western CGI thought and a screen panel. Sabotage right there. Alright, let me see. Imagine replacing anime. Oh, Gatebox? Being westernized? Are you kidding? I don't have audio. Does it speak English? Does it speak English now? She doesn't look that cute. Like, you can get a guy in there. Like, what the hell? Who wants this? Can you not get the old one anymore, Mayheim? Is it really dead for good? Like, you can't even buy the thing and just, like, say, hey, I want the Japanese girl in there. You gotta get the new one. I mean, they used to they show the new one after half. They used to, you could get, like, Sagiri, and you could get, like, I think Elf Yamada from Eromanga Sensei. There's some good ones you could get, but I hope those aren't gone forever. Hope the licensing didn't run out on those. Won't be supported anymore. That's a big rip. So did the company get bought out or something? Or is it like what's the cause of this change? Why can I not have anime anymore? I think he talks about that. Okay, I don't have audio right now because of just how my janky setup works, but I'll have to listen to it later. I only have game audio because I only have one set of speakers and I have to plug them into the console. Need another fusion. Here it is. That's enough. I got cards, I got health, I got my fusions. I just activated the trap. And that was going to be my motivation to learn Nihongo. To interact with my gate box. Electro Whip, I believe that's number 2. Not a new card. Not a new card. I don't know, maybe they fuse together and give you something good. Some American company localized it, stripped most of the tech out, and made to make it cheaper. That sucks. I mean, it was pretty expensive, but rip anime. Just a phone and a tube. Do you ever watch Interspecies Reviewers, Mayheim? I think I'm like 6 episodes in. I got really distracted, but I enjoyed it a lot. I gotta go back and finish that. Read the manga? I should read the manga too. Someone recommended it to me and they showed me one of the panels. It seemed pretty cute. The Blu-rays are getting released now, but I think I'll watch it. The Blu-rays are in a weird state because they still have to be JP censored, even though there's like some version of interspecies reviewers floating out there that lacks censorship in the opening. So there's no international Blu-ray. Yeah, it basically is Mayhem, but it's good. It's like it's hentai, but it's like well put together hentai, because hentai usually sucks. How is Japan so creative with so many things, and then the hentai is just poorly animated crap? Very, very like cliche. Like once you've seen one hentai cliche, you've seen them all. Our original movies with basically no production. That's the thing. Like hentai has to compete with Jav for the same market base, right? Like wherever it is selling hentai DVDs is also selling Jav, right? So you look on the shelf there and you see some poorly animated crap, and then you see Jav, which is actually like well done, and like what are you gonna buy? Plus hentai is like a 30-minute production. Maybe you get like 2 episodes of the disc and they're both like 23 minutes or whatever, whereas you could get a Jav and the Jav is like 3 hours. I'm pretty sure I played a trap and I just pressed my button. What have we got here? Gatebox waifu. Ugh. That sucks. Why did they think people want that? Dirty Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon top deck. I'm very close to 400 Spock. We're at 397, to be exact. How are you doing today, Spock? Are you up or are you going to bed now? I don't know what the follow-up play for this is. I think this just might be a loss. Because he's got probably Gate Guardian. But I don't have anything to get over Gate Guardian. Oh, I do now. I do now. Should have tossed more shit. Kind of got a little too excited there. Forgot the game plan. The game plan is toss everything. Toss all the things. I think I'll go for about another 4 or 5 hours. I'd really like to get to 55 hours too. I'd be very happy with that. So, my endurance strategy for Discord Wars is I've been experimenting with a sleep schedule where I go like one day super hard and one day like soft. So alternating between like 15 to 20 hour play sessions followed by with like a nap. So here we go. Wake up, play the video game for 15 to 20 hours, take like a 5-hour nap, come back, play the video game for like another 10 hours. So play 30 hours out of 45 hours or 48 hours. That's what I've been doing so far in Discord Wars, and it's been going incredibly well. I've been very happy with just how I feel doing that. And it basically, I've discovered that kind of schedule for me makes me maximize my time awake playing the video game whilst and still I don't see a compromise in my efficiency. So I'd like to maintain that going forward for the rest of Discord Wars. Thrombosis, you won't want this dumb game. What is thrombosis? I think I'm good. As long as it's not something that kills you for lack of sleep, I'll be good. I think I just win this turn, right? Ah, I never got my traps to activate. That's me being silly. Oh, I can't win this turn anyway. You baited. Blood clot that builds up usually in your leg. I think as long as you stand up every so often, you should be good, right? Enters your bloodstream, it'll kill you. Drink enough water. Yeah, I do try to stand up periodically to avoid any bad things. Mystical Moon. That's a good drop. We're up to 398. It's a very good drop. That's 800 star chips saved. $319. 319. Bum 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 bum. Blue Eyes ult. I have the Geki, I can just Geki that. Or I can do even better. Play this. See ya. Need 2 more fusions. And need to activate 2 more traps. I guess I need to toss 2 cards, don't I? Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I still have a trap to play. So I miscounted, but I'll mill my deck a little bit before winning to see if that trap comes up. Okay. Okay, now we can win. Beautiful Beast Trainer. Pretty sure I have that. Oh, no, I don't. 4, 3, 4. 4, 3, 4. I might have fused it by accident. Oh no, it's a nightmare. Apparently you can fusion summon it, but that's good. One less thing I have to worry about getting. It's a lot of magics. Bum 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 bum. Sigibler. Cosmo Queen. Played one trap and here's two more. Right. Still need a few fusions. But let's proc all these traps. Okay, I got all my traps. Now I just need those final fusions. Bum, 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 bum. Excellent. Bad reaction to Shimochi 2. Let me check my library very quickly. $3.99. So here's what we're going to do for a meme. We're going to get up to 400 so we can submit for the points. And I'm going to just do a meme to get that card. We're going to go to Simon. If anybody wants to see a good meme. I'm going to take out widespread and put in acid trap hole instead. Time for a good meme. This is not efficient for time. You'd want to ideally do multiples of these to build a deck and do multiple cleanups at once, but don't really care. We need to get the acid trap hole, and then we need to get the thing. It's a cute emote. Whose is that? FKO Esports. Money, money. Okay, I got the acid trap hole, so now I just need the dark energy. Alright, I got it. Shoot. Oh, shit. He needed empty spot. I screwed it up. I had one freaking job. I can't believe it, but I did. I did Mayhem. It's my first time coming in here specifically to do the fusion to make dark holes. You need an empty slot. You need an empty slot to do it. So now I know. That's good to know now and not screw up later. Been playing Project Diva on your Switch. It's pretty good. I had one job and I screwed it up. Let's try that again. Let's try that again, but this time do it. I should have just done some dumb fish fusion. Okay, here's the dark energy. Now you just need to pull the acid trapple. Okay, I'm leaving a spot open for that. Which means we have to toss away this. Oh man, he's fusing. I'm scared. He's got a mystical elf. Okay, that's Dark Hole. That's card number 400. Not sure where Dark Hole is on my spreadsheet. It's got to be in the magic section. Okay, that's Dark Hole down. You missed it. Rip. Alright, 400. Look at all of them. I think it's raining outside. This is a bit unsettling. Hopefully no power surges. Alright, let me screen cap and send this in for points. One moment, and then we'll get back to the nightmare grind. Hmm. It's raining pretty hard out. Okay, point submission. FM Hundo. 400 cards. Submit. What do we got here? Let's see. Thanks for the Photoshop, Mayheim. The funny thing about this is, well, aside from the fact that you can see empty spots in the library, you can only obtain 689 cards. So you need to make it less obvious that you cheated. Now you can rest. Thanks, Mayhem. I appreciate that. F-Code Despair. Yeah, give me 1 second, guys. It's raining pretty hard out. I think it's just going to pass in like a minute. But I'm reluctant to start a duel while it's raining in case the power goes out. It's already letting up. So let's just chill for a minute here. Oh, it's free duel music. If your power goes out in a duel, it goes out in real life. You just die. You just die, forehead. Bump bump. Though Matrix just sent in 25 cards. Alright, let's have a peek at the, let me have a peek at Nightmare's drop table. Let's see what I can get. Nightmare on SA Tech. Cyber Shield is a... Cyber Shield, Tremendous Fire, Breath of Light. Wow, he's got a lot of good stuff. He's got a lot of good stuff for Hundo. What's he got at the bottom? He can also drop Left Arm, the Forbidden One. Marine Beast, Beautiful Beast Tamer was a 10. Rainbow, Marine Mermaid, Fire Kraken, Amazon of the Seas, Commencement Dance. Bad Reaction to Shimochi is a 24. 7-colored Fish, but that's fusible. Acid Trap Hole, Cursed Millennium Shield, Eternal Drought, Crush Card would be a nice get. Harpy's Feather Duster already have that. Eternal Rest would be a good get. Dark Piercing Light would be a good get. He can drop Dragon Treasure, which is great because I need that. Black Pendant, I need that. I have Elf's Light. Mystical Moon, we got that. Malevolent Nuzzler, we need that. Violet Crystal, we need that. Spellbinding Circle, we need that. Soul of the Pure, I got that. Wow, he's got so many cards I need. So I feel good about this A-Tech farm on him. Lots of good cards. Take a look at the spreadsheet. Need the Exodia pieces. Need Battle Ox. Gokibore. I'm just looking at the unobtainables. Cocoon of Evolution is a fuse. Rabbit Horseman. Beast Skull, I can make that whenever I want. Axe of Despair, Laser Cannon Arm, Insect Armor with a Laser Cannon, Beast Fang, Steel Shell, Vile Germ, Black Pendant. Yeah, those are magics I need. They're expensive. Stop Defense, Violet Crystal, Book of Secret Arts, Invigoration, Raise Body Heat. Power of Kaishin. BCJ, I have that. I still have not got a Wasteland. I don't have a Yami. I just fused Dark Hole. Goblin's Secret Remedy we eventually need. Ooh, Kazi. Hey, Taker. Final Flame, Tremendous Fire. Swords of Revealing Light. Yeah, that's when you get a fuse with 2 Spellbinding Circles. Dark Piercing Light. Super Warlion. Warlion is a ritual. Zera the Mant is a ritual. Lackluster Soldier is a ritual. Fiend's Mirror is some ritual. Yeah, Labyrinth Tank, Kazajin, Suijin. Those are all Haitian pals. Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, not looking forward to that. Harpy's Pet Dragon. I'm about to get back into it in a second, Tager. I submitted my 400 for points, and it's just raining a little bit hard out right now, and I'm worried that I don't want to be in the midst of a duel and get a drop and the power goes out. But it's letting up now, and I was just taking the opportunity to take a look at my spreadsheet. Just eye the .01 cards. I'm happy that some of them we have obtained, so that feels good. Just kind of seeing what's out there. What we still have to get. Mech Bass would be nice to get. Aqua Dragon would be nice to get. Air Eater is 1,000. That's weird. Cockroach Knight off of Weevil. Ancient One of the Deep Forest. Expensive. Cockroach Knight is a fusion switch chill. That's good. Then we have a lot of... We still need to get the Warrior Elimination. Is there a Warrior Elimination fusion? It's got... Oh no, that's a Mush Drop. Never mind. I think that's a Mush Drop. Lots of magics we need to pick up. Those magics can get fused into. Shadow Spell is a ritual. War Lion ritual. All these rituals. Ultimate Dragon is a fusion into a ritual. Need to get to DT. Eat Gaboon. Bear Trap. No, we're still going, Captain. Just a minor break while I eye my spreadsheet. How's your farm going, Captain? Reverse Trap. I don't have that yet. Oh, it's also a ritual. I think purple means ritual. Constructive Mask. I got plenty of those. Oh, no, the blue is a ritual. I don't know what purple means. Skull Knight, have that. Purple is must fuse. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, blue is the ritual. Firewing Pegasus, having that is nice. Meteor Dragon, Meteor Bee Dragon, and Firewing Pegasus are all under our belt. Lesser Purple is should fuse. I see. Going well, just unlocked all duelists today. Nice. Time for some comfy farming, it sounds like. Yeah, obviously there's bad gets still. There's the Blue Eyes farm, and there's the Haitian Pals farm. And a bunch of these magics. And a lot of star chips. It feels good to make progress. Nice. The second Megamorph, nice. Alright, last thing before I get started again. Let me check Meadow Mage's essay text. Weather Control. Muka Muka. Okay, he's got Legendary Sword, House of Adhesive Tape. I need those. Horn of the Unicorn, I need that. Dark Hole, I fused that. Spellbinding Circle, need that. Eat Gaboon. Yeah, he's got some good stuff too. And he drops right arm of the Forbidden One at 4. Elimination, Spellbinding, Final Flame, Haitian 4, Blue Eyes White. I do have Monster Egg, yeah. Is that are you talking to Captain or are you talking to me, just to be clear? Is that like the worst of it? Is that like the yeah, I figured Tager. I just wanted to make sure though. So you're saying those are like the worst farms left? They are all the mush drops for me, okay. Alright, let's get back into it. Probably a few more, but those are the notable ones. Yeah, like there's Cockroach Knight that we don't have yet, but oh, you said he's fusible. I guess Goki Bore, but he drops from multiples. I don't know. I always think of Goki Bore. It's just a very memorable kind of sounding monster. You know. Goki Bore. Want to check my star chips. Almost 3K. Are kind of like Ilamaos. Max Star Chipsers. Alright, back to the night. Oh, I'm thinking I'm playing Haitian. I mean Seto. We just need only one of those face down, so accidentally play one face up doesn't matter. Hug 'em. The feel when you don't win Baby Dragon and it's max star chips, you have to glitch fuse for it? Is that a meme? Is that a thing? Is this like a Murgy thing, or...? This is a new meme for me, I'm curious. What traps do I have? I've got 3 war. Shoot, I forgot to take out the crap that I put in for. Yeah, like this. I've got 3 warrior eliminate or 3 widespread ruins. And 2 fake traps, as far as notable traps. How about you, Captain? What are you working with? Clown Dam. Battle Ox plus Dragon Statue equals Baby Fusion. Oh, so that's a real thing, but it should. Is that like a mistake? Because is one of those above the... It's a glitch fusion. Interesting. But it's valid though, right? It's got to be valid for Hundo. If you really needed Baby Dragon. Couple of most of the traps. Alright, acid trap hole. Let's make sure we take that out though. They are listed in one of the paste spins I have at the start of the guide, and yes, it's required since Cocoon is only obtainable through glitch fusion. Oh. Very interesting. This. I'm looking, well, I'm kind of looking forward to the big fusion fiesta that's gonna happen at some point in the run. Clown Dan. How are you enjoying Hundo, by the way, Captain? Are you finding it comfy? I'm actually enjoying Hundo. Well, I knew I was gonna do it. I knew I was gonna enjoy playing FM. I didn't think I'd enjoy it nearly as much as I am, though. I'm having a lot of fun. It helps that most nights we've been in a call with other Hundo runners like Ozzy's super chill. Matman is fun sometimes, but sometimes he's kind of... sometimes Matman gets a little bit too worked up and aggressive. Aggressive Matman. Sometimes you share a 14-hour flight with someone, it can be enjoyable with the right person. I was stuck with Pegasus. Pegasus. Or as Joey would say, Pegasus. Yoob. Alright, I have another question for you, Tager. I assume that the turn 9 3 trap against Nightmare is like theoretically possible. Does it hardly ever happen in practice, or am I just bad at taking 10 turns to do the Nightmare A-Tech? That a me thing? I don't think I've gotten this. I've gotten 10 turns. I mean, sometimes I'm just bad and I take like 11 or 12 turns because I'm not paying attention or whatever. But it seems like just having the time to lay all the traps and it just takes you an extra turn. The widespread back in. Otherwise, it's been fine. What an opener. Jupiter in defense. The hell is that? Jupiter in defense. Jupiter. That's a Pugum. Guess I should add my A-Tech calculator back for the memes. People can see I'm tracking. Alright. This MBD is going in defense, and Nightmare's gonna freak out. There's one. There's two. Need a calculator at this point, yeah. I use it to track my fusions. So I still need 5, and it's harder to... Since the deck is so heavy with big boys, it's harder to keep track of what I fused and what I haven't yet. So I do still find use for it, ironically. I gotta check my life, though. Okay, that hit was actually important, because I needed to go down. Bean Kraken, also known as Kraken. Oh, that's a new card. Oh, I see. Added to the spreadsheet. It's an Ocean Mage pal. bum, 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 bum. Komori Dragon Fusion. I like that. Equip. Ew. Okay. Hate throwing away all these zombies that I'm gonna need for my fusions later, but I gotta dump my hand. Gotta go, 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 go. Gotta get the A-Tech. Gotta go fast. I mean, the A-Tech you gotta go slow, but gotta dump my hand as fast as possible so we can do the A-Techs as fast as possible. MB Dizzle. Ah, we do want to get a fusion here. A little bit trepidatious. I do not like that I'm only in 2 fusions. Makes me nervous. Threw away a lot of fusion material. Alright, laying down the trap. Putting this MBD in defense, and he's gonna go crazy. One. Two. 3. This is just 1 fusion. Yeah, I need 2 more. Hopefully I've got the material left in the rest of my deck. Yeah, here's the 2. Shoot, I'm not low enough. I need to take face damage. Shoot, I put in the wrong guardian sign. This is probably Pug'em. It's not enough. I have to roll a little bit slow here. This is an SG4E F up. No one to blame here but myself. Alright, now we're clear for landing next turn. Guess I could have won that turn with a fusion chain that finishes with Zoa. Too small brain. Marine Beast. Ooh, new card. New card. That's 290 star chips saved, but it's fusible, so it's like whatever. Good, but whatever. Oh, this hand. That's good fusion. 3B fusion. Right, this beats. This goes toe to toe with Blue Eyes White opener. And he's got it. Sucks to be him. Okay, this beats an ult, so it's good enough. Should toss more crap. Okay, I definitely equip that up. 2 equips. Add that to the tracker. Take some more face damage. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, this is a good fusion chain. This is the last one I need. Just need the last trap. The one of trap. That kind of sucks. This is a safe play. More. Bottom deck, the last trap. Wow. Alright, MBD in defense means Nightmare goes crazy. Yep, did bottom deck it. Need to take some damage. So I'm gonna put this in defense first, so he'll go crazy. Maybe I can get some face damage to myself. They'll hit into the Skull Knight. Probably not that much though. Alright, this thing will help me take the face damage I need. Now I just need to lose cards. MBD top deck. Dirty. Wise ult? Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Meteor B. Well, that's awkward. The dirty top deck. Oops. Alright, as long as no more top deck. B-Skull. Can't catch a break. That duel sucked. Imagine playing that duel at any percent, by the way. It's like the 3 top decks in a row would just be so demoralizing at the end of an any percent run. He goes down to Beast, like, okay, so first he's got what, a Meteor B, and then he top decks ult, and then he goes down to B-Skull, and then he top decks Pug'em. So you're like, you equip up the twin-headed, and you think, oh, I'm safe, I'm safe. I got over B-Skull, GG's, and then he just owns you. Like, that really sucks. That would be, if you're in a race and that happens, it's probably a dot quit. Does he have the 2 of ults? The 6 of heads? Maybe? No. Let's just toss this. Isle of Mau. That gets over an ult. I don't have Regeki clear now. That kind of sucks. Good fusion chain. If I could do it right. Well, there's one trap. Or two traps, I should say. Here are the rest of them. Ugh. Alright, we need to start cleaning up his crap here. Because we don't have the stylish Geki finish. Might have played it at the start and just forgot to mark it on my tracker. Alright, we'll know for sure on this next draw. We've got to get one. If both traps are bottom decked, we got to get one this turn. Oh, I had it there. Well, now I feel stupid. Yeah, I had the trap, I just didn't play it. Oopsies. It's a giddy lick. Black Pendant. Excellent. 3-1-1. 3-1-1. What a dirty top deck. The dirtiest. Why has he got to do me dirty like that? Why you gotta do it, Nightmare? This is like the scariest board that he has, and I just don't care. Because I'm just that powerful. But it's like, look at this. Gate Guardian, double Blue Eyes Ultimate. Some scary stuff. Alright, I need to take some face damage, so hit me. Hit me, Mr. Nightmare. Onegaishimasu. I'm gonna Geki a turn early. Send him. This is a warning, Geki. So warning, Geki. Ooh, I might need more equips. do that. Breath of Light. I think that's a new drop. Six, 6, 3. Oh, yeah. That is a drop exclusive. Well, you confuse it. GG. East Goal. Hug 'em. Good old Jupiter. Oh, this does not beat a lot. I think I have to crash here. Hey Ozzy, how long can this go on? We got some great drops today. After you went to bed. Right now we're on the Nightmare A-Tech and he's dropped quite a bit. Quite a bit of goodies. Kudos, nice. What are some of the drops? We just got like 5 different magic drops off of Nightmare. I hit the 400 mark. We got Sanga of the Thunder to drop. We got an Exodia piece to drop. You might have been awake for the Exodia piece. You were awake for Sanga as well. Okay, so you saw that. Yeah, just getting a lot of good magic drops off of this guy. I think I already... Oops. Shoot, I haven't been tracking this. I feel like an idiot. I had my tracker not in focus, so that means that I think I've already played the Geki, so I gotta clear some of this crap off. Clear off the crap. Alright, this is a blind. This is a Megu blind A-Tech, because I haven't been tracking the stuff. You missed Sangha. Okay, yeah, I got Sangha. I wasn't sure if you were still awake at that point. Doesn't take dark energy, but I don't think I need that. If I play this, he's got to kill it. This has been a very sloppy Nightmare A-Tech because I've not been paying attention. Okay, hopefully we hit enough fusions. Curse the Millennium Shield. Arius, thank you for the host. I appreciate that. Thank you, Arius. Welcome, everyone. Bienvenue. We're on the Nightmare A-Techs. Just to be clear, I'm not, like, this is my first hundo, so I haven't been following the route. Like, the world record route, I kind of been jumping around, so we've been to a bunch of different places. We did some Haitian APOW, we did some Seto 3 APOW, Seto 2. This is a handful of magic. Hey, Arius. Thank you for the good luck and for the host. I appreciate that. Needing fusions with 3 traps and 5 equips. Yeah? Yeah, you do. If you don't want to do effective attacks, you do. Metal Zoa. Well, here's all the traps. I got a lot of good stuff off of Nightmare, several magics. As far as the bad cards, we've gotten one piece of Exodia. We saw there we have the Song of Thunder. We have one Blue Eyes White Dragon. I didn't go below 8,000. Man, feels bad. Whoops. Oopsies. Get rewarded with new cards so it doesn't matter. Usable though. It's a pretty good MBD. See if I can take some face damage here. Since I neglected to do that last A-Tech. Okay, that's enough. Need to find these rest of my traps. 4 traps in the deck. Well then. Is it possible I just forgot to mark one? I'm gonna shoot here just to make sure that I'm gonna have enough damage to kill him. After Geki. Yeah, I just neglected to mark a trap. Well, sometimes you forget to mark a trap, I guess. You're bad. Ugh. Alright, this time we should have the A-Tech. Neptune loses to Twin-Headed, but it beats Cosmo Queen. Not really sure which of the two I should play against. Need to check which of the two he has a higher chance of having in the deck. Probably play around Cosmo Queen, because if he has both, and he's going to play one of either, he's going to play Cosmo Queen. But look at that. So you draw MBD. There it is. Should have tossed the other stuff. Is there an A-Tech Gimmo with 3 traps and 5 equips? Yeah, this is it. The one I'm doing. 3 traps, 5 equips, 1 pure magic, under 3 cards, under 7k life points. That's it. 9 turns. Yeah, it's very good for Nightmare. Highly recommend. Because you get to just ignore all of his stuff. You just don't care because he can't play any magics against you. So it's, you don't even bother to clear, and then you just Geki in the end to finish him off. At least that's how I've been playing it. Oh, sorry, you need 5 fusions. Whoops, I'm sorry, I should have mentioned that. But they're easier to get than you think. Yeah, 5 is pretty easy. Highly recommend Ozzy. Here's my SG4E tip. Highly recommend putting in the 3 winged dragon with the Erzatz head, because that's a dragon that fuses with itself. So you can make, like, that's for the Komori dragon fusion. It's really good. Just helps you get those 5 fusions even easier, and it's a dragon when you need it, and it's it fuses with itself, it fuses with zombies, fuses with thunders, fuses with other dragons. Oh, that's a good drop. That's a good drop. 350. 350. Might ask again later tonight during the farm. Yeah, feel free. Yeah, like Wicked Head is just a tech that I've been using that I like. You don't have to use Wicked Head. Like, I don't even think my deck is... Like, I think you could do a lot better than the deck that I'm currently using as far as efficiency, but I haven't minded it. Gets the job done for me. And it's pretty safe. Rip MBD. Technically, I'm not immune to Nightmare. I mean, the top deck of an ultimate, but yeah, who cares? Well, there it is. Does he have two? I think I'm finally going to get a turn 9 A-Tech on Nightmare. It's just hard to 9-turn him. New card? Yep. 168. Should probably use that turn to take some face damage. Last trap. Still need some fusions. Should have tossed another card there. Oh, it was good enough because I'm down to the magic number. Sito Kaiba. That's an ult. Okay, we win this turn. Another 9-turn A-Tech against Nightmare. It seems like you get it if you bottom deck the Geki. Because otherwise I just take the turn and play the Geki. Oof. That sucks. We're actually one equip short. So I have to play this turn. Just going to take one turn longer to complete the APAL. Not a big deal. Diane Keto number 2. Nice Megamorph drop. Use Megamorph now, Pog. I'm gonna burn the Geki now. Hey, Jal Case. Welcome. We're trying to get every card in the game. And Nightmare drops a lot of magics that don't drop much elsewhere. So trying to get those. Can't throw away any more traps now since I already threw away one. Things like Spellbinding Circle, we just got a few moments ago. Dark Piercing Light. We got Malevolent Nuzzler. We got a lot of good stuff. I think I'm going to do up to 50 and then move to something else. And then clean up here later if necessary. Another top deck. Another top deck. YOLO Trap. 10. It has been a long time since I've stood up. I should do that. How are you doing, Hydromedia? Maybe no more top decks? Oh. Trying to figure out Java serialization? You mean trying to export my Java objects into JSON because Java serialization is crap? Type ID nonsense? Oh. When I've used, I like Jackson a lot, and it seems fairly straightforward how to like get it to work. But if you need like some kind of type customization, I guess it could be a little bit awkward. FM's going very well. We got a lot of good drops today, Hydro. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, whenever Jackson gets buried inside of some other library, you get some annoyances. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, double Megamorph. Easy game. Yeah, it seems pretty good, doesn't it? Soul of the Pure. I think I got that drop already. Yep. It's B-Skull Skelgon. Hey, I recognize this duel. Yes. It's Nightmare. Nightmare prevails. Tager, is it hard to get a 9-turn A-Tech on Nightmare with 3 trap, or am I just bad? Because I've got it like 3 times in 50 duels-ish. Three times in 40 duels. So, is that like, is it hard? Like, is it hard to get, or am I just playing wrong? Okay, this is going to be a turn 9. We got one. Turn 9, Nightmare, A-Tech. Never mind. I'm not at the threshold I need to be at. I'm not at the health threshold I need to be at. I gotta take some damage first. So close. So close to getting the elusive 9-turn A-Tech. The 3 of blue eyes. There's 1. Or meteor. There's 1 meteor B. There's 2 meteor B. There's 3 meteor D. B. Whatever. It's late. Bum, 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 bum. That's a lot of meteor Bs. See if we can't bait out some damage to ourselves here. Ding ding. Okay, this is finally going to be a turn 9. Turn 9, A-Tech. Counter says 26, but he fused one time, so it's actually 27, i.e. 9 turns. I think I'm going to move on from Nightmare A-Techs for now. We got 40 of them in. That was good. Four, 9, 4. Ooh. That was a good drop. Gonna go back to the A-Pal for a bit. I wanna take a note though. First. Let's see, 1, 2, okay. I wish there was an easy way for me to screen cap this. I wanna like save this deck, and I'm lazy. So give me a moment, and I'm just gonna make multiple screenshots of this in OBS. Snip, snip. This deck worked very well. Okay. Alright, I have screenshot it. Let's do Haitian A-Pal for a bit. Put in the BJs. I know I have him an Immortal of Thunder or Kaminari attack. I don't know. Like this only goes on Black Pendant only goes on Skull Knight, or does Zoa take it? No, because it says Dark Spellcasters. I don't know if it's worth it for just one Skull Knight. Where is my Stone D? Let's put the Gaia in. Crimson Sunbird plus double Megamorph gives you an ultimate killer. Might be a funny meme. What am I at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One more thing. Curse a Dragon. Alright, let's try this deck. Hey Beastie, it's going very well. Today's session was very productive. We're across the 400 card threshold, and I got a lot of good ones. I'm very happy with today's farm. Yeah, some great progress. Very happy with, like, the past couple days. I was a bit concerned, like, at the start of the event, not having done a hundo before and not knowing a lot of the stuff, a lot of the strats, not knowing how long it would take, how much time I need to invest into it. But there's still a lot of bad farms to go where we need very rare drops. 600 cards is definitely in sight, though. It's a nice opener. Getting them points. Yep. Definitely getting them points. N64 Mania tomorrow. Wow, that's really tomorrow, isn't it? I guess. To be honest, I really don't care about N64 Mania this week. I'm just gonna read the guide last minute and YOLO it. I'm just gonna the first time I'm looking at the guide is a couple minutes before the start of the race. Gonna get those participation points. Like my whole mind is focused on FM this week. I want to make as much progress as possible. N64 Mania coming through. Cosmo Queen. Yes. Yes, that is real. That's world record, but apparently like Pi called him out for some kind of technicality that makes it not world record, but it's essentially world record. So shout outs to Shodden for that. I think it's because it's on Emu. Get wrecked. Imagine getting called out for being on Emu. I mean, to be fair, it is an N64 game. N64 games work like crap on emulators. Paper Mario leaderboards. Yeah, it's... I feel like most N64 games should have a separate leaderboard for Emu, or just not accept it at all. I feel like you should accept it, but put it on a separate leaderboard. Emu's bad. For N64, for like SNES and NES, it's very accurate. If you take an accurate emulator, I think it's fine to have them on the same leaderboard. I still like console for the top times, but if people want to submit a time that's competitive but not near the top on Emu for emulators that emulate very accurately, I'm fine with that. Just N64 is not one of the consoles that emulates well. One score that won't get beaten this Discord Wars, yeah, that's Shodden is villains, right? That's a free set of points for villains. That's what I like to see. Free. They buffed the leaderboard, so that's a free 30 points, not a free 15 points. It's a big difference. And Heishin's a pushover with an OP deck like we have now. Dolphin Olympics may not get beaten either. Actually insane. Whose time is that? Is that Civil Yoshi grinding that? Mystical Sand number 8. Come on. Come on, Haishin. Civil Yoshi. By the way, I don't know if you heard F Beastie, but Pi is trying to put together a meeting today, a villains meeting today at IDK. Like 8 p.m. Eastern, I think. The limit of what's considered humanly possible. Civil Yoshi's a gamer. Giddy blah. It's fine. I've prepared for this contingency. Get wrecked. Heard. Set your alarm for EU time and stuff. Yeah, so for you that's either like around 1 a.m.? Is that 1 a.m. for you? $2 a.m. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's pretty early. This deck is so OP. It's so fun to play this game with actually strong cards. Normally goes at 3:30 anyways, not a huge deal. Is that when you like go to work? Like that's an early day. It was quite an early day. Is that your normal getting up time? 3:30 a.m. I'm gonna go to work around the time Pi starts streaming. Bean's Hand. Number 4. I'll keep the red eyes in case I draw the Meteor Dragon. Cosmo Queen opener anyway. Oh, well, this works too. Yeah, so, oh, I need to change my stream title. Or not my stream title, but my stream overlay info. Hundo info... Haitian... There we go, that's the current farm. For anybody wandering. Yeah, I'm trying to do so many Haitian duels every so often because it's a bad farm. We're at 200 currently. We have to get Haitian drops, I believe, like three or four cards or exclusive cards or nearly exclusive cards. Let's pug them. Unfortunately, the cards that he drops that are exclusive that you need are a 0.2% chance per duel. That's right, a 0.2% chance per duel for each. Because there's like 4 cards, so the way that you can frame it is it's nearly a 1% chance per duel that you'll get one if you don't have any. That makes you feel better. FM's about... FM is about the mental aspect. Anything that gets you through the duels. Needless to say, this is a farm that could take upwards of 1,000 duels on this one duelist. That's a lot of duels. It's not a farm that I just want to leave to the end and be like, oh, okay, time to fight Haitian for 1,000 duels. So I'm trying to put in like 50 duels here and there every so often. It is nice in this game to mix up the farm. Like if you're doing the same thing too much, like we did 40 Nightmare Atex. That was a good breather. That was a good farm to just mix up and do something different. And after we did the 40 Atex on Nightmare, I felt like I needed a break. I needed to do something else. And at that point, like going back to Haitian to do some APALs doesn't feel that bad. So being able to break up your farm into like blocks of like 50 or so, it's much better than having to just all at once, one duelist, keep at it until it finally drops. Might eventually get to that point, but by the time it gets to that point, we'll be at like over 600. So that would be just going for the 689. Genin. Do I have a Genin yet? That might be a new drop. First Genin. What a world. 184. For anybody who's interested in the nitty-gritty of my Hundo farm, I have my spreadsheet there where I'm tracking all of the cards as I get them, if anybody is curious. Genin number 2. What sign was this? Moon. Did I mark that 1145? I did. What is this? What is this? This is an MBD. Where there's an MBD, there's a Skull Knight. In Neptune. Get wrecked. Bum, 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 bum. But when there's a Pugum, that's just a loss. Alright. Or is there? I mean, it doesn't really do me much good to BCD him. I haven't fused yet, but I've gone below the threshold. Yeah, this is... Unless I can win next turn. This is just a lost attempt. That's fine. You win some, you lose some. bum 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 bum. Well, that's lucky. Okay. Put it in Mars. Where there's an MB key, there must be an MB door. Uh-huh. Yes. True. Still up gaming? Degen gamers unite. Did you have a good sleep, Neko? This deck is stupid. This deck is stupid. Stupidly good. I feel like I'm cheating, playing with good cards. Yeah, for anybody who's checking out the stream, wondering what this is all about, I'm participating in an event called Discord Wars. It's a big event. There's two teams, 300 people on both teams each. And there's multiple games that you can play to earn points for your team. Each of those games has some kind of milestone to meet. And the milestones for this game are card-based. It's derived from the speedrun Forbidden Memories 100% category. Was okay. The event goes on for 2 weeks. It started on last Sunday. I've been going full degen because I wanna just rock this event. I've put in 53 hours so far since Sunday. I'm very, very happy with my pace. I hope to keep it up because this is a very good amount of time. Like, this is Thursday and we started on Sunday, and I've put in 53 hours. I hope to keep up that kind of time investment going forward so I can complete this. $53, yeah. We also did Zooter the other day. And shoot, what was Link to the Past? Link to the Past was like an hour and a half, so I hardly ever count that one. Zooter was like 9 hours. So I say add another 10 hours then. So as far as Discord Wars time investment, I'm up to 63 hours. But 53 of those hours have been exclusive to Forbidden Memories. Needless to say, I will be doing a lot of this. So, if you're enjoying the stream, there's a lot more of it. Shoot, that doesn't do that. I should have put it in Mars, maybe? Nah, the sun's okay. So basically, if you're on Twitch, I'm on Twitch for like the next 2 weeks. So feel free to stop by and say hey, or just stop by and chill. Yeah, we're going for, my goal is 10 hours a day on average. So we're on pace. In 5 days so far, I'm at 53 hours. Seems good. Well, 63 if you count Zooter, but my plan is 10 hours exclusive to FM. If we do other events, we just stay up and play FM more. Aw, shit. I meant to put it in Moon. I'm dumb. Yeah, Tapioca's been squadding up with Pi all night. Wonder if they're getting any Warzone wins. What is that? Dragon Zombie number 8 now? How many Dragon Zombies do I have? 9. 9 Dragon Zombies. The 9 of zombies? Excellent choice. MBD opener is rough. Yeah, we're just going to throw here. Didn't draw what we needed to beat the strongest opener that he has in the 2 hands, so just faster to just lose the duel. Try again next time. Vanilla Chap. Now this is a dirty hand. It's one buff twin-headed. Just linearized a quadratic equation into a line to go faster. Nice. Nice. Ah, another MBD opener. Only this time I have the answer. Double MBD. Dragon Zombie number 10. DM1 hundo, no interest. No interest in that. But never. Ah, an MBD, you say? I have one of those too. Jan Susi, does he do it? Does the madman Jan Susi actually do DM1 hundo, or does he just talk about it? If I get one more freaking stone armadillo, man, I'll lose it. With Nate. I don't know if I can. Jupiter opener. do this. Oh, it's the San Genjin. Of course. Did I take Blue Eyes out and not put it in? I feel like I haven't seen Blue Eyes in a while. Probably took it out for the, no, I left it in for Nightmare. Must be in the deck. Haven't seen it in a while. Yep, it's in there. Wouldn't mind a third Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. Would not complain. I better toss this too. MBD, get wrecked. BJ Jungle King. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, Rio. Yep, we're still at it. 18 hours today, 10 hours tonight. Plan is stream maybe for like another hour or so. Take a nap, come back, stream another 10 hours. How are you doing today, Rio? Any fun Discord Wars stuff you're working on? D2 or play Pokemon Stadium 2 today? Awesome. That kind of sucks. Actually, it doesn't. BJ number 4? Yep. Oh, 5. 5 BJs. Let's toss both the Immortals of Thunder. Do y'all do N64 Mania every week? I saw y'all playing, or whatever was called as a Super Cool. Yes, every Friday. It's usually at 9 p.m. Rio, but a special Discord Wars edition starting at 8, I believe, on Friday. We're only doing we do it every Friday. We're doing the one this Friday, but since Discord Wars is still going on next Friday and it's like close to the end, we're not doing it then. But otherwise, it is every Friday, and we've kept that up for like weeks and weeks. Would highly recommend you joining. You're always welcome to. A moon. It's always a lot of fun. Except occasionally N64 games are bad. Who would have thought that? But yeah, it's everybody hanging out in the call. Typically blind. I mean, being blind in the game isn't a requirement, but none of us, like, if we haven't played the game before, we don't like look up any strats or anything. We tend to feel it's more fun to just everybody be on a level playing field. It is an exception for this N64 Mini since it's a part of Discord Wars. It's more of a try-hard thing. Yeah, anybody is welcome to join. I would be happy to have you. I guess I keep the Dark Magician. The Dark Magician. That's good. How many cards have I collected? A little over 400. Rio. Currently in the lead as far as Discord Wars. Nobody else is close. Ozzy, I think, is at broke 300. The Matrix, who's on Heroes, broke 250 about the time I broke 400. But I've been max degenning this. If it's not obvious. From the time invested. Yeah, we're gonna get over 600 cards. That's on lock. Probably could have guessed, yeah. One does not invest 53 hours into FM over 5 days without going full degen. We also did a Link to the Past and finished my first ever Ocarina of Time randomizer seed in Discord Wars. Only took me 9 hours with an extreme amount of backseating, which was much appreciated from Planeswater, a fellow villain. There's no way I was completing that seed without him in chat for hours, just telling me exactly what to do. Big Zelda noob over here. I'm gonna do this because it's fancier. I like to play fancy. And probably quicker. Maybe. It probably doesn't matter. Yeah, literally doesn't matter that play. But it was fancy. You killed him just barely with the Guardian sign. Fancy. Link to the Past was popping in occasionally. Yeah, I remember that, yeah. Link to the Past was much better than Zooter. Yeah, I have a lot of fun in Discord Wars. I consider myself like an endurance gamer. So I'm not great at video games. Zooter was rough. It was especially a bad seed for your a first time. Even experienced players thought the seed was kind of trash. I consider myself an endurance gamer, so the challenge games of Discord Wars just really appeal to me. Because I'm not great at video games. Like all the N64 Mini is, I finished close to last, if not in last. But if you need me to sit in a chair and play a video game for 20 hours straight, I'm your guy. Speaking of sitting in a chair for 20 hours straight, how about a nice stand up here for a bit? Stretch those legs. Actually, I prefer this play. And that's why. I'm going to go out after this and save, because I've earned quite a bit of star chips. We've earned well over 100 or 200 star chips or so. And I like to save a lot. I have anxiety about, I don't know, like the power going out or the PlayStation just killing over. And I've lost lots of progress, so I save often. Yes, that is correct. At the end, I mean, you can do it at any point, but I just don't care to do it because it's pretty boring. Yeah, we do clean up. I mean, buying you want to leave to the absolute end, but clean up as far as fusions, you can do them whenever. So star chips are very important. There are cards in this game that we cannot buy. We have to win. But most of the cards we could buy. Some of them are like expensive, like 1K star chip price. You really don't want to have to pay that. So some, I guess you could say, some cards are straight up drop only. Like you cannot buy them. Some cards are buyable, but they're prohibitively expensive. So at most, you want to buy like 1 or 2. And then some cards are pretty cheap that if you get them to drop, it's just like 30, 50 star chips saved. So that's nice. But if you get towards the end of your hundo and for whatever reason just got unlucky and those cheap cards didn't drop, it's not a problem. They're actually doing a Gaia fusion here. What a world. This farm that I'm currently working on is a rough one. I haven't fused. Maybe I did fuse. Shoot, I think I'm just screwed out of this APAL. Oh wells. Yeah, I've got under 28 cards, so this is a B-PAL. Which is no good for me because I've got pretty much all I need off of Haitian except his APAL exclusives. We're doing this farm because we have to get about like 3 drop exclusives off of Haitian, and sadly they're 0.2% drop exclusives for each one. So it's going to take a lot of duels. Therefore, rather than be in a situation where I've got all the cards except these, and I'm looking at 1,000 duels ahead of me all at once, rather space it out and, you know, do like 100 duels on him here and there. 100 duels here and there. Alright, let's go save. Yeah, only on APAL. So, for instance, that duel we just didn't even roll a chance for us. We had 0 chance of getting in that last duel because of the B-PAL. Fortunately, the deck is very, very strong at this point. Getting APALs has largely not been an issue, which is good. Should have put it in Mars. If you put it in Sun, you beat like Metal Zoa and crap. But yeah, I mean, if you in the worst case, you just like tie this, and that's not that great. Not that great. Just gonna throw this. Need an APAL. It's gonna be hard to get. It's just gonna be fast to restart. Double Pug'em. The 2 of Pug'em. Let's do this. That's MBD. Sure. It's not gonna have 2 of them, right? Another Empress Judge. Here's what I'll do. I'll put on my stream layout the cards that we would pop off for. Hey, Emberser, how are you doing? You aren't a lady. Empress Judge. Yeah. Some crappy thing. It's probably maybe like a B-Skull. Yep. Alright, let's see. The drops that I would like to get. Exodia. Any Exodia piece. Any Exodia piece would be Pog. To talk so I can decide if I will fall in love with you or not. Oof, the pressure's on. Pressure is on. Pressure is on. Alright, let's see. Pog drops would be... Not that. Not the giant turtle. It's a turtle. This isn't a great opener. Put it in Moon and Pray. Pog drops would be Exodia pieces, Lab. How do you spell labyrinth? Oh yeah, he had that. I think like that. Labyrinth, tank. Suijin. And Unomas. Kazajin. The Curry Box. Alright, so now you can follow along at home if you're so inclined. If we get any of those, when the duel ends, if you see any of those, it's a pop-off. Guess I've listed more than one drop, so I should change it to Pog drops. I can't math. Feels bad. 50 short should have just played something. Maybe easier if I do it like this. It'll stand out more. Is that better? I like that better. And all of those drops are a 0.2%. Exodia, the body of Exodia might actually be a tiny bit. That might be a 0.3. No, that's not a 0.3. Right arm of the Forbidden One is a 0.3 instead of a 0.2. So it has that going for it. MB Dizzle. Oh, that's a new drop. 144. Okay. 35 starships saved. Okay, I'm nearly at the 54-hour mark of my run. I think I'm going to go one more hour to 55 hours and then take a nap and come back later tonight. Gonna go to exclamation mark 19, yeah. Yeah. Ooh, that's a good drop. I'm gonna save after that one. That's one I've wanted. It doesn't do anything for our hundo count. But now I have 3 twin-headeds. I like that. 3 is a good number for twin-head. The 3 of twin-headeds. That's 6 heads. Getting dropped. Probably Gaia. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Let's just throw this. It's even hard to throw. Just kill me, Haitian, please. Just kill me. Thank you. Spank me, Haitian. Get out the Electro Whip. So you have two of them? That's the whole point, you know. The two of MBDs? Good choice. It's an MBD Fiesta. No games. Setting up cosplay workshop in your room. What kind of cosplay are you gonna make, Taker? The hell is that? Like Gaia? Poppy. I'm familiar with Poppy. Cosplay. Not like much cosplay is happening summer anyway. Why not spend some time creating them? Not a bad idea. Hopefully, conventions get back to normal soon-ish. Finish your cosplays. I know Neko is working on an Astolfo cosplay, right? Kawaii Astolfo. You have two. FKO dying. Working on my Clown Dan cosplay. I could be Hidari from Blend S. I have all the body parts for her. One Astolfo I actually made. One Astolfo actually made the armor, but the other one is just ordering things. Maybe he's got two Cosmo Queen? Nope. He does not. He's got a Zera the Man. Ooh. Oh, I see. One of those as well. Haven't gotten around to it properly yet. Every time I see the drop, I get a little bit excited when you hear the music as the "You Win" animation plays. Still get that excitement. Only to be disappointed though. Are you winning? No, not really. No games. Tempted to add "Are you winning?" but it's goes against my policy of weeb emotes only. Such a good emote. As fake characters all make cosplays together. Oh, that's awesome. That's a really good idea. Group cosplay, where you all make them together as well. Shadow Ghoul. Real group cosplay is GDQ with the FM crew. Dibs on Martis. Yeah, if it ever gets into a GDQ, it's gotta happen. Gotta have a group cosplay on the couch. Tager is Martis. Who gets to be Haishin though? Or Haishin and Seto? Who in the FM community has to be Haishin and Seto? I think Bad News Nate could be Seto 3. I feel like he would. I bet Bad News Nate could pull off like a maniacal Seto 3 laugh. High Mages, Guardian Neku and shit. MB Dizzle. Blah. Siggy blah. I just can't get over that. Kill me, Haitian. Just do it. Koroshite kudasai. He's going back row. What an ass. Trap too. Yeah, that's a bit of a Sigidi bleh. Just a minor Sigidi bleh. Still the 8 page is slow. Saggy. I should, I should take out the sword. Maybe put in Black Pendant so it goes on Dark Magician. like that. Still going, Sanyan, for about 30 more minutes. Stop around the 55 hour mark. Take a nap, come back in around 8 p.m. my time. So like take a 5-hour nap, eat dinner, come back. Casual 19-hour stream. Means it doesn't go in Gaia, but screw Gaia. Who needs Gaia? A fierce knight. So we've got a Dark Magician that beats Pugum, and we've got a BJ that beats MBD. So no matter what he drops here, he's just dead. So see ya, Haitian. This is probably a B-PAL, but maybe since I didn't fuse, I can go under 27 cards. Doubtful. For 28. And Trihorn Dragon. Let's find out. Nope, BCD. Meteor B Dragon. Are you winning? I'm doing a lot of winning, Ozzy, yes. But I'm not getting any drops. It's expected, though. I'm winning over 200 times. That's pretty winning. YOLO twin-headed. In moon. You get lunch. I'll work on your spreadsheet. Try to finish. Grind more tonight. Yeah, the spreadsheet. I was reluctant to do the spreadsheet as well at first, but it's actually a lot of fun. Well, I mean, not doing it, but it's not that bad to track. Like, once you do the spreadsheet, you have a really good sense of what cards you need. Sort of recognize ones that you don't have yet. And zeroing out the star chips is actually, like, super cathartic. So I'd recommend it, yeah. Like, seeing, like, a 200-something star chip drop that you just got and replacing it with 0 feels really good. Or getting rid of those .01s. That's a really good feeling. Helps you make a roadmap too. Yeah, the spreadsheet is extremely useful. Like Tager looked at my spreadsheet and like gave me 5 different duel lists that I should be grinding. And I wrote those down. And I did them. But now I'm doing some Haitian memes because it's fun. MBD. Probably should just lose this. Ah, it doesn't take that. Well, forget it. Forget it. Kill me, Haitian. Just do it. Not sure what that trap is. I can't even kill a 1K. There's like nothing else on BCD I could use off of Heishin as far as I can tell. So, forget BCD. Let's see, Heishin BCD. Can still drop Raid Armor, the Forbidden One, but that's it. Let me see if any of these cards are useful for me. As far as I don't have them. I recognize all of them. I think I got Aquamador. Yeah, just looking at Heishin's BCD drops right now, I'm pretty sure I have every single one of them except the 6. The right, which is the right arm of the Forbidden One. The 0.3%. So, trying to get BCD on Heishin just doesn't seem worth it. So if I can't get the A-POW, I'll just bail. My strat. The entirety of his BCD drop pool. Let me check his A-POW drop table as well and see if I have anything, if I need anything but the 4s. Looking at this table, I have all of these cards. Every last one. Except the 4s. Doing Aria practice, 30 minutes. Good luck on your grind. Thanks, Neko. Good luck on the practice, you too. Vanilla Chap. Royal Guard. Royal Guard's a 4, and I have 2 of them. Zakari. Wouldn't it be quicker to go to other farms at this point, come back to Haitian? Quicker to get to 600, yes. But I'm committed to 600 no matter what. So I rather put in a couple hundred Haitian POWs every now and then, just so I'm not stuck at the end, needing only to do Haitian and having done very little on him. And he's the worst farm. So I'm just like spreading it out. Like if I can just do 100 Haitian POWs every now and then while I farm for other stuff, it'll help a lot. Only got to do the 4s, then it makes no difference. It's just down to when you want to do it. Yeah, got to do it at some point. The speedrun does it early as possible, because if you don't get the 4s, just reset. Hey, Tapioca. I really value the variety of farming in this game, so I'd much rather spread it out as much as possible. Like, for me, doing 100, like, the mental part of it, the mental part of doing 100 APOWs on Haitian and moving on to do something else is big. But if it just gets to a point where it's like, well, you gotta just do Haitian until the shit drops, then I feel like that would be very draining. But knowing that you have the option to just move around helps. Most farms are optional. Many runs end after Haitian because they literally buy everything else after they are done. Twin-headed Thunder Dragon number 4. Ooh. Hug him. I have a counter to that. sure what that is. I mean, I know what this is. This is that moth crap. I'm just surprised to see it. Down from MBD to moth crap. Since you were aiming to potentially finish the full run optimally, you just want to do all the hard required drops. Of course, you could jump around if you feel like it. It makes sense. Not been optimal at all. I've been trying to keep myself sane. Yeah, you got to do what you got to do. Got to do what you got to do to keep yourself mentally like level-headed playing the video game. Hey shit. Oh. What an opener. Yeah, I like high shit for the like wanting to get 600 cards in Vale is bad, because I checked his drop tables. I don't need a single thing he drops besides the 4, the 4s, and like the 1/6, the arm. That's it. Yeah, so you definitely want to not focus on this team. Not even got a timer. I like Haitian drops some stuff. I'd still recommend doing some Haitian POW, especially when you can get consistent with it, because you can drop like Twin-Headed. He drops stuff, even on BCD, that'll help you get to 600, but you don't want to spend too much time here. You don't want to spend too much. Kapura, Sebek, Dark Knight, Shoddy. MB Dizzle. Maybe even Sekma balls, also known as Sekmenton. Every once in a while you gotta go see Sekma balls. I'll be doing it, but probably only like 250, mainly for star chips as well. MBD top deck. What is this? Nadato? Neni? Oh, it is a juicy top deck. To save the APAL. Jonah 2, because you want red eyes? Yeah, Jonah 2 is not, I mean, completely up to you, but points-wise, you're not going for completion. Jonah 2's a feels bad man. Does not drop anything good but that. My first Angel Witch. Okay, I lied. I thought I had nothing left to gain from here. Except the 4s, but there is, I somehow do not have that one. That one slipped by. Just love red eyes. Do you how like what is your current progress as far as deck composition, Chin? Are you still doing like Pegasus Atex? Because if you've got like Meteor Dragon, if you've moved on to Meadow, Apals, and you've got Meteor Dragon, uh, the fusion, if you've got like a couple of those, the Red Eyes fusion with Meteor Dragon to make Meteor B Dragon is a nice thing. Done with Pegasus, so you're on Meadow Mage, or excuse me, Mage Soldier. No, Meadow Mage. I said it right the first time. Do you happen to know how many Meteor Dragons you have in Meteor B Dragons? $200 cards in. What have you got, Tager? Haven't done Meadow yet. Is that where you're next headed, Chin? To Mr. Meadow Mage? Yeah. That'll be a good farm for you. Meadow, getting the goods off of Meadow makes the deck feel amazing. Like, I feel like my deck is so stupidly overpowered. Thanks to all of the good stuff I've got to it, most of it from Meadow. And it feels really good. Late last night, wanted to farm Jono for some brain dead farming. I get that. This is brain dead farming for me. Drops that list. IDs are dropped. Run Python. No analysis. Okay, thank you, Tager. I will check that out. Either after I'm done here or before next session. I appreciate that, Tager. What is this? Moon. Okay, so this is the fabled script. Hundo analysis to get duelist ordered by best to worst. Excellent. Yeah, thank you very much for that, Tager. That's going to be really good. Or I do have the knowledge to run it. Yeah, I can hook Ozzy up as well. This Tager guy seems to know an awful lot about Forbidden Memories. Yeah, a Tager just passed along to me the Hundo analysis script. It reads your spreadsheet and tells you, at least I'll look into it later for the specifics, but my understanding is it reads your spreadsheet and then recommends what farms to do, but Tager was telling me that it assumes that you've already done like the exclusive farms. It also doesn't provide that much benefit for someone who still needs a lot of cards, because there's just so many different places that you can go and get them. Not really something you have to worry about. But yeah, plugging this in when we're in the tail end of Hundo is going to be great. So I appreciate that, Tager. Do you think he made the game for something? I made this game, smiley face. Let's do 24 more duels, get to an even 300, and then I'm passing out. I'm taking a nap, and I'll see all you wonderful people tonight at like 8 p.m. ish, big-ish, but I will be back tonight because I got to keep up the grind. Yes, we can do that as well. Do you recommend it, like, Tager, for just general farming for the challenge, or like to wait till you get to maybe like 400 cards before, like 350 or 400 cards before you plug it in? Any any advice like that you'd recommend we pass along to other people as well? Rental Rando. Apparently there's going to be a big Rental Rando on Villains on Sunday. I might hop in on that, we'll see. Yeah, no problem, Sheen. If you want us to help you hook you up with it, I'm gonna, like, Ozzy's gonna do his spreadsheet today. I'll look into this later for how to plug my spreadsheet into it, and I'll hook Ozzy up to how to plug his spreadsheet into it, and then we can pass it around to everybody else. I never use it early on. I imagine it's best at the end. Yeah, that's what I figured too. Could use it earlier. Also make notes that some places require a bit of common sense applied. Maybe Anubisius is slightly better than Weevil, but yeah. Another thing that we could do as well, Tager, is if me and Ozzy are finished with our goals, I think it might be, well, we'll definitely help out other people, pass it along if they want it, but we might also be able to, oh, shit hand. We might also be able to just tell people, like, the second week of Discord Wars as they're making progress, plug their spreadsheet in for them, look over what the script says, and then, like, tell them, like, here's what you might want to do. Because me and Ozzy have more knowledge than perhaps someone newer to FM, so that if they see, like, ooh, Anubisius, I'll do that. We can just say, nah, you want to do Weevil instead. Max Starship cards might not count since the spreadsheet lists Starships as 101. Yeah, I'll try plugging it in later. Get the hang of it. Yeah, we'll see how Hundo goes and stuff, but it might be cool. I think the push that Pie's trying to do for Pokemon Stadium on Sunday is really good. I wonder if we couldn't do like a get yourself playing FM kind of workshop where we just set a goal, like who wants to earn a point for your team just getting 100 cards and maybe even 150 cards, because that's very achievable. For someone who's never touched the game before, who's not exactly sure what like if it's the tail end and they're like, ah man, I wish I did more in Discord Wars. Well, we have a way for them to do that. More people playing FM is always good. Gotta get them hooked. Gotta get them hooked on the stuff. Actually a really good idea. Because a lot of people like, FM, like I don't want to do that. But if you say, hey, we're gonna make it like a group thing, got people here who are knowledgeable about the game who would love to help you. We'll all do this together. You don't have to set some kind of goal, like, because like the people who want to get like the 400 cards or whatever, people who actually want to get a lot of points in FM, I feel have already started. So this would be something like the second week when people kind of wish that they did more, or are looking for ways to get points. Maybe they did their Rental Rando, but they're kind of getting walled in that, and they just want something different. I think we could do a solid, you know, don't worry about getting 400 points, don't worry about getting 300 points. Just, we'll sit here in a call, have fun, get 100 cards, and submit a point for your team. Maybe you like the game, maybe you get 150. Yeah, how to get 150 cards quick. It's a combination of there are lots of things to learn about this game as well as this feels like a huge oh yeah, for the big cards, for getting a big number of cards, it is quite the grind, but 100 cards is super attainable. Super attainable. Because you start the game with a deck of 40 non-duplicate cards. So you get 40 freebies right at the start. You just need to come up with 60 more. And you don't even have to unlock a lot of the game. You could just play like the super easy duelists who can't play anything above like 1k and just go ham on them for fun. $150 cards is mostly fusions. The knowledge thing is the hard part if you've never done it before, since it's stupid huge info dump as far as fusions go. Being in chat is also really helpful. Yeah, it's like probably the most efficient way is to do the fusions, Tager, but like, would you agree, and I might be wrong here, so I'm curious to hear your take, but would you agree that if you were completely new to the game and you just wanted to pick up the game and you're not the greatest with fusions, but maybe you'll learn a few along the way, and you just play against like Villager 1, Villager 2, Tayana, maybe Rex, Weevil maybe. Do you agree that just doing those duelists without optimizing your fusions, and you play that for a few hours, that you probably end up with 100 cards after a while? Just off of their drops, or do you need to get like deeper in the World Tournament to really get the more variety in the drop table? 150 is doable in 5-6 hours, I imagine, if you're completely blind. Well, that's great. I'll have to use that as a sales pitch if we go ahead and do this. 150 hours or 150 cards doable in 5-6 hours. Because I think if you could say that to someone, I think they'd be down to do it in a call all together, commiserate. Seto, all good? Yeah, I'll see if we can make that happen. If me and Ozzy are going super hard in a hundo, like if we're getting close to our goals, we might be preoccupied. But I think even then we could still do like have noobs in the call. I'm pretty sure we'd both be down for that, even if we're focused on our thing. Just be able to field questions and stuff. Yeah, I'll talk to Ozzy about it. Might even bring it up to Pi, because he's... I could see him being down for that too, since he's trying to coordinate like the Renal Rando stuff. We may be able to piggyback off of that. And I'm just guessing I would have... I would have done 150 in 2 hours. It's hard to... Yeah, it's... I understand, Tager. It's hard to give someone like a hard estimate. The same issue I ran into when we were trying to judge how long it takes to beat PoE for new players, because an experienced player in the speedrun takes like 4 hours. With any planning, awesome, team. Yeah. I know that we have N64 Mania on Friday, and I know that we have Pi's already sort of blocked out Sunday for Rental Rando, so I wonder if we could do it maybe like a Monday or a Tuesday. Maybe we do it on like the Thursday before, like the Friday. I think it's a Saturday is the day for... Saturday is the day for the 5-card mod race. Because I think in the best case scenario, what you do is you do the workshop, whatever, you get the people to get the 100 cards or the 150 cards. And maybe they do that and that's like all they want. They bail. They get 100 cards, they bail. Maybe like 75% of the people who do the workshop do that. That's fine. But maybe like there's 25% who try it out and they think, hey, I'm actually having a lot of fun here. Maybe I'll do the 5-card mod race the next day. So perhaps, perhaps doing it close to the 5-card race, like the tail end of the event when people are like wishing they participated more, running out of things to do for points because they've already submitted everything they were interested in doing. That's not a bad idea. Like, doing it close to the 5-card mod to sort of rope-a-dope a few people into that. Yeah, but we're just throwing out ideas now. Nothing is finalized. Ozzy's really good at coordinating stuff like this as well and getting people interested, so I'll talk to him about it tonight because we'll be doing more of this tonight in the call. Knowing Odd Fusion's insanely helpful as early cards go. Knowing Ryu Kishin fuses into 5 different cards, for example, is great. Game. Give me some new cards. Yep, so more info on that. Check the Discord, I guess. Check the Villains FM channel in the coming days. This kind of sucks. Alright, I'm going to choose to play this. And I'm going to choose to lose to, well, I lose to a lot of stuff, don't I? Putting it in Neptune means I lose to a twin-headed opener, but I beat an MBD opener. So, I'm gonna just YOLO. And I beat a Cosmo Queen, so that helps too. MBD. Yeah, sorry for sounding super tired as I'm sort of like talking, but I am. On this grind for 20 hours today. We're gonna get these 300 duels. I'm gonna take a nap. I'll be back later. I just got that card. Again. 18 more duels and I'm free, boys. I'm free for the session. Definitely not free from high shit. Does Zoa take Black Pendant? I doubt it. There's no reason he should. Let's try. Let's solve any doubt. Good one. I mean, it would be nice if he took Black Pendant, but it wouldn't make any sense. Sun? The hell is this? He can't beat a moon twin-headed? Nenny? What? It's bizarre. What could that card be? Skull Guardian. I've not seen that card. Skull Guardian, probably. Okay. Tager new. Suijin. That's the card I'd like to see. Boop, 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 boop. This is gonna be a tight A-Pal. I don't know if we have it. We need to do a lot of damage quickly. MBD helps a lot. I do wish there was a song player as good as if there was a way to mix it up. Ozzy was talking about that. He was like, man, he was gonna ask some of the FM modders, like, is there a way to get like a random jukebox of all the FM music during Free Duel? Like, imagine every so often you hear like Kaiba's theme, Seto's theme. The library music is really good. It's a shame you never hear that in any percent. Rose Spectre of Dun. Uh-huh. FM Hundo run without song request. I'm a diehard Free Duel music enthusiast. I think we're better off giving us the thing. Well, that's a moon. Yeah, the 8-pals are getting slower, the more tired I get. Just gonna get to the 300. That's gonna feel good. That's gonna feel like a milestone. Even though we didn't get anything. 100 duels, didn't get any of the drops. Still feels like we made big progress. Yeah, it's still a lot of star chips. That's a good positive way of looking at it. You're right about that. Okay, I've got options for what he opens with. That one sucks though. Not anymore. Mega Blind. Shit. I miscalculated some math here. We're gonna crash. Kinda sucks, but oh well. I don't know why I thought he had a Jupiter sign. I was playing a Mars into a Mars as if that was gonna do something. Got a second one. Well. Guess I'm crashing. What an ugly duel. Not too bad. Not too bad of a finish, though. It was ugly, but it was effective. $14 more. The Pug'em opener sucks, though. Probably should just Megamorph him so I'm doing more face damage. We're still okay though. We've still got the APAL unlock. THTD number 5. Got excited for a second when I saw Labyrinth. That's not the right one, though. Got a little bit excited. Labyrinth plus 4-lettered word. Close. Not quite. Yeah, I won. Lucario. I did win that one. Ozzy, I don't know if it was a fair fight though, because Ozzy like started much later than me and also kind of moved on while I was still racing, quote unquote racing. But yeah, I got I don't know what I got. I got something. I got an Exodia piece. That's right. I did get an Exodia piece somewhere. I also got Sanga of the Thunder. That was after Ozzy went to bed, though. I feel like if your opponent goes to bed while you're still at the race, that's kind of cheating. Well, this was a MBD plus Hug'em opener, which is usually pretty sketchy, but we just drew the really good hand. Make short work. 10 more duels. 10 more duels till nap. Oh, there's a Pug'em. But I'm not done yet. This is gonna be close. If he doesn't kill me, if he doesn't kill the twin-headed, then I still have the A-Pal. If he does, okay, good. A-Pal saved. I know what that is. Yeah, I did the Matrix. I didn't really get much except a bunch of star chips. Yep. 4 hours to 24-hour stream. But I'm going to bed as soon as I hit the 300 mark on Hey Shit, which is 8 duels from now, I believe. Just played MBD. I don't know why I thought it was cute to play that, but yeah, like I have to take an extra turn here, I think. I have to take an extra turn for just a cute play, whereas if I just play the MBD instead of the Dark Magician, I'm done now. Sounds so dead? Yeah. Yeah, pretty dead. Time for you to catch up, though, Matrix. Get on the grind. Pug him again. That's a lot of pugging. Well, I have this play. It's not great. It's actually pretty bad. He's got to go down. I don't even know what the follow-up to this is and to still maintain the APAL. Yeah, we're just going to lose. Just kill me, Haitian. I have no desire to live. Gaia the Fierce Knight. One with the cards. Dreamed of FM. One with the Megamorph. How about becoming 3 with the Megamorph? That's even better. I don't know why I decided, like, oh, Mercury is great. It doesn't matter for the Zoa when it's got double... Got a double boost, but it was a suspect play. Suspect mind with a suspect play. Third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck. The 3 of Megamorph? Excellent choice. This is a pretty buff Zoa. Ended on the 9th widespread. Four more. Well, this beats everything but Pugum and MBD Opener. And he's got neither. Good. Pug 'em. Well, as long as he doesn't have MBD as well, we might still A-PAL this. Okay. That is an interesting hand. One more. Last one. What are we gonna get? Can I see a Labyrinth tank? Can I see Suijin, Kazejin, Exodia, the Forbidden One body? Just a piece of crap wood remains. Only wood remains. Yeah. Thanks for watching, guys. I appreciate it. I will be back. More FM in about 6 hours. More Haishin, move around to Seto second, Seto third, probably. I don't know, maybe we'll do some Nightmare Atex when we need a break. So, hope to see you guys then. Let's find somebody doing Discord Wars stuff to host. Who's doing the Discord Wars? Let's check Twitch. I'm gonna check the evil characters tag. I'm sure we'll find somebody there. Browse. Evil. Oh, how do you do this? Where's search by tag? Oh. Characters. This was not a great tag for Discord Wars because a lot of people streaming here. Just want to find the Discord. Oh, here we are. Soulblade. I rated him last time as well. He's doing more Pokemon Stadium. So cheer him on. Let's go Team Villains. Yep. See you guys in 6 hours. Thanks for hanging out.